published in 1983. Vision: to become a noble, leading, and competitive university. Mission: organizing and developing the leading ethical and moral education.
Recording in progress.
Creating, developing, and disseminating the meaningful and beneficial knowledge to both national and international communities. Publicizing the result of research and action research, and also implementing various scientific innovation to develop professional resources in a sustainable manner. Motto: building intellectuals with moral integrity and ethics. Philosophy: increase the degree of human glory through education by having the positive thinking, sense of belonging, and cooperative traits. STIAMI Institute Organizational Culture. Religious service. Integrity. Innovation. Working intention because of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Reading to each other. Enforcing salat in congregation at the early time. Performing ZIS, zakat, infak, sodakoh. Pronouncing basmalah, solawat, and short sermon in every meeting. Keep learning or reading. Faith cultivating. Praying for each other. Bursary means clean, healthy, effective, and efficient. Neat. Honest, feel responsible. Continuous improvement. Unique, beneficial. At present, STIAMI Institute has 9 study programs, namely Strata 1 Public Administration, Strata 1 Business Administration, Strata 1 Communication Management, Strata 1 Logistic Management, Strata 1 Hospitality and Tourism, Diploma 3 Taxation, Diploma 3 Business Administration, Diploma 4 Counting, Strata 2 Administration, Strata 2 Communication.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
The Honorable Professor Dr. Muhajir Effendi MAP, Coordinating Minister for Human Development and Culture of the Republic of Indonesia, represented by Professor Warsito. The Honorable Professor Warsito, SSE DEA PhD, Deputy Coordinating Minister for Education Quality Improvement and Religious Moderation of Coordinating Ministry of Human Development and Culture of the Republic of Indonesia. The Honorable Dr. Ais Komalawati MSE, Rector of Institut STIAMI. The Honorable Dr. Syahrial Yusuf MMMBA, Founding Father of Ilomata Foundation. The Honorable Dr. Insinyur Panji Hendrarso, Ilomata Foundation Chairman, the Honorable Dr. Bambang Irawan MSE, Chairman of the Conference 2024, the Honorable Vice Rectors, Deans of the Faculties, the Honorable Speakers, Professor Dr. Jan Siska from Charles University, Praha, Czech Republic, the Honorable Speaker, Professor Mirna Batino from Technological University of the Philippines, the Honorable Speaker, Associate Professor Kathleen Lee Brown, University of Illinois, the Honorable Speaker, Dr. Charles Makwari Omboto, E-Kitabu, NGO, Nairobi, Kenya, the Honorable Speaker, Dr. Yudi Aryadi from Engineering University, Warwick, the Honorable Rudolfo PST, PhD, Diplomat IABMCP, FCHA, President Director of Holy Child Colleges of Butuan, the Honorable Dr. Felomino Gargar from Holy Child Colleges of Butuan, the Honorable Lecturers, dear students and participants of this program, good morning and welcome to STIAMI International Conference 2024 with the theme Agile Leadership in Global and Local Perspective. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, we would like to welcome all of you in this program. And before we start the program, let's say Basmala. Praise is always be given to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for the blessing and guidance so that we can be here together today. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, for the opening of this program, we are going to sing National Anthem Indonesia Raya, followed by all audience, and it continued by Mars STIAMI. National Anthem Indonesia Raya. All audience are kindly requested to stand up.
sosial dan manajemen STIAMI menjaga kualitas penuh integritas. Bersama Institut STIAMI tatap masa depan pasti. Bersama membangun negeri dengan gapai prestasi, demi menjadi perguruan tinggi yang unggul dan berdaya saing. Institut STIAMI, apa kabar kami, dan terus kami junjung tinggi. Membangun intelektual dengan integritas moral dan etika, melangkah bersama dalam karya nyata, meraih cita. Bersama Institut STIAMI menjadi insan mulia dan bertakwa, dengan rahmat Tuhan yang maha kuasa. Jayalah Institut STIAMI.
Al-Quran reciting and prayer, we would like to invite Dr. Dian Wahyudin to come to the stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ya ayyuhalladzina amanu taqullah ittaqullaha wa tanzur nafsum ma qaddamat lighad. Wattaqullah Wattaqullaha innallaha khabirum bima ta'malun. ولا تكونوا كالذين نسوا الله فأنساهم أنفسهم أولئك هم الفاسقون لا يستوي أصحاب النار وأصحاب الجنة أصحاب الجنة هم الفائزون لا يستوي أصحاب النار وأصحاب الجنة أصحاب الجنة هم الفائزون صدق الله العظيم. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to lead you pray doa. Astaghfirullahaladzim, astaghfirullahaladzim, astaghfirullahaladzim. Falakal hamdu ya Allah ya karim ya mahbud ya dal jalali wal ikram. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Allahumma inna nas'aluka bi anna ashhadu annaka antallah la ilaha illa antal hadus samad lam yalid wa lam yulad wa lam yakul lahu kufuwan ahad. La ilaha illallahul azimul halim. La ilaha illallahu rabbul arshil azim. La ilaha illallahu rabbus samawati wal ard wa rabbul arshil karim. Nas'aluka mujibati rahmatik wa adhaima maghfiratik wal ghalimata min kulli birrin was salamata min kulli ithmin. La tada' lana dhanban illa ghafartah wa la hamman illa farajtah wa la hajatan hiya laka ridan illa qadaitaha ya arhamar rahimin. La ilaha illa anta subhanaka inna kunna minadh dhalimin. Allahumma inna nas'aluka ilman nafi'an wa rizqan thayyiban wa amalan salihan muttaqabalan. Allahumma a'ina ala dhikrika wa syukrika wa husni ibadatik. Allahumma bika asbahna wa bika amsayna wa bika nahya wa bika namut wa ilaika nusyur. Rabbana atina min ladunka rahmah wa hayyi' lana min amrina rasyada. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanatan wa qina adzabannar. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammadin nabiyil ummi wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa sallam. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun ala al mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Wonderful Indonesia dance. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a combination of traditional dance for some provinces of Indonesia. And this dance is, of course, to welcome all participants of the STIAMI International Conference 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Indonesian dancer for wonderful Indonesia dance.
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
Kota baru dunia berbeda, berbeda manapun di Samantara, manapun di Samantara. Tatamu lawanlah adinda, adinda iman tidak ada rasa melayang, iman tidak ada rasa melayang. Sayang, sayang, si patokaan, makai go gorokan. Sayang, 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 si patokaan, makai go gorokan. Sayang, sajojo, yumanam kumi sa papare sa muna keke, sa muna keke. Soleram, anak yang manis, janganlah dicium, sayang kalau dicium merah pipinya. Kampuangan jauh di Batu, Gunung San sebaku Liliang, takkan aju kawan-kawan alamu, sangke basuh yang sulia.
Ladies and gentlemen, next agenda is opening and report about this international conference. We would like to invite Dr. Bambang Irawan, MSE, to come to the stage. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Allow me in this opportunity to welcome all of these conference participants by first praying our grateful and praise to Almighty God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, for all His blessing, grace, and mercies that have made us possible to gather here in this conference in excellent condition and health. Excellencies, Coordinating Minister for Human Development and Culture of Republic of Indonesia, Professor Dr. Muhajir Effendi, MEP, Rector of Institut STIAMI, Dr. Uis Komalawati, MSI, all speakers from the United States of America, Czech Republic, Philippines, Kenya, and Indonesia, distinguished guests, students, lecturers, researchers, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we all have gathered here to discuss about very important topic, Agile Leadership in global and local perspective. Institut STIAMI is very pleased to host this conference in Jakarta, Indonesia. Welcome to Institut STIAMI. This year, international conference and call for papers are held to celebrate the 41st anniversary of Institut STIAMI. It is part of our concern to contribution of thought related to leadership concept for a better Indonesia. Hopefully, we all can significantly give more contribution to the nation and the world advancement. To all of our distinguished guests and participants, thank you for being here. Welcome and enjoy the international conference. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, speech from Rector of Institut STIAMI, Dr. Uis Komalawati, MSE. We would like to invite Dr. Uis Komalawati, MSE, to come to the stage. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Excellencies,
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Excellencies, Coordinating Minister of Human Development and Culture, Republic of Indonesia, Professor Dr. Muhajir Effendi, MEP, Minister of Trade Affairs, Republic of Indonesia, Dr. H.G. Haji Zulkifli Hasan, SAMM, Board of Supervisor of Ilomata Foundation, Associate Professor Dr. Sahrial Yusuf, and Professor Dr. Safri Nurmanto, MSc, Chairman of the Lomata Foundation, Dr. Insinyur Panji Hendarso, MM, Vice Rectors, Deans of the faculties, lecturers, all international speakers from the United States of America, Czech Republic, the Philippines, and Kenya, lecturers and students, distinguished guest participants, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome to STIAMI International Conference 2024. 2 days ago, Indonesia has just held a general election to elect the president and members of the Representative Council. We hope that Indonesia will have leaders who are responsible, honest, and trustworthy, and have agile leadership character. And today, STIAMI Institute is holding a conference with the theme Agile Leadership in Global and Local Perspective. This theme is raised because currently we live in the disruption era, which requires us to be able to adapt to all forms of change that occur quickly. Increasingly tight competition and rapid technological progress is a challenge for every organization, both government and private sectors. Organizations and companies that can face various challenges are those that have reliable and capable leaders. First, agile and adaptive leaders are needed to answer various problems such as technology disruption, global economic turmoil, and climate change. To be able to keep up and even excel requires the presence of an agile leader who is adept amidst a strong current of environmental change. And universities have a big role in producing human resources who have competence and are able to complete both the national and international levels. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the Indonesian Central Statistic Agency, BPS, as of February 2022, recorded that Indonesian unemployment rate was 5.83% of the total working hour population of 28.54 million people. Of the unemployed, 14% are from diploma and undergraduates programs. One of the factors that causes the large number of educated unemployed is that the job opportunities has experienced slower growth than that of higher education graduates. Apart from that, there is still a lack of competency in leadership agility to college graduates, which consists of the following elements, namely context-setting agility, stakeholders agility, creative agility, and self-leadership agility. These four factors are demanded to be able and adaptive in facing such a rapid change in a disruption era. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the above-mentioned problems are challenges for higher education institutions, one of whose responsibilities is to produce graduates who have leadership agility. Since the lack of capable leaders is a very fundamental problem, for this purpose, STIAMI Institute moved quickly to equip not only students, but also lecturers and the entire academic community to change behavior in order to gain leadership agility, to be able to adapt quickly. In this conference, we are also produce scientific article presented by the speakers in discussion session with external publication in journal and proceedings. And the last one, I would like highly that leaders have a very important meaning and role because they are the ones who navigate the organization. Therefore, it is absolutely necessary to have a capable leader. Moreover, since the world continues to develop and innovate in various fields. And in this event, we are sure that this is not only open your mind, but also provide us insight to start changing our behavior to become agile. On behalf of STIAMI Institute, allow me to express our gratitude to the honorable keynote speakers, all the international speakers from the United States of America, Czech Republic, Central Europe, the Philippines, and Kenya, and all stakeholders that we cannot mention one by one who have made this event possible. It's been an honor to be among such accomplished individuals and to be able to present my perspective before you all. May you have a fruitful discussion and thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is Memorandum of Understanding, and there will be two Memorandum of Understanding. The first one is Memorandum of Understanding, MOU, between Institut STIAMI and Global Sen Academy. This MOU is signed by Acting Rector of Institut STIAMI, Dr. Eis Komalawati, MSE, and Professor Kathleen Lee Brown from Global Sen Academy. And we would like to ask for Dr. Kathleen Brown to open your camera.
Hello.
I would also like to ask Charles to open your camera. Ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to invite Rector of Institut STIAMI, Dr. Eis Komalawati, MSE, to come to the stage. And we would like to invite Professor Kathleen Lee Brown to be in Zoom.
Hello.
Would you please Dr. Charles open your camera?
Ampuni sini. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Catherine Brown and Charles Mr. Charles Brown. Thank you.
Yeah, so we sign together. This MOU are going to be signed together. And it's time for you to start signing. Ladies and gentlemen,
Would you please
we
sign?
witness together MOU between Institut STIAMI and Global Sen Academy to be signed together. And let's give applause. It's time for you to start signing. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing this MOU, and would you please show the MOU? Thank you very much, Dr. Kathleen Brown, and thank you very much, Dr. Charles Makwari Omboto. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and participants of this conference. The next MOU is between Institut STIAMI and Holy Child Colleges of Butuan. And we would like to invite Dr. Velomino Gagar to open your camera first. And also if Rudolfo P. Steve, PhD here, would you please open your camera too? Ladies and gentlemen, Memorandum of Understanding between Institut STIAMI and Holy Child Colleges of Butuan. This MOU is signed by Rector of Institut STIAMI, Dr. Ois Komalawati, and Rudolfo P. Steve, PhD Diplomat, IAB MCP FCHA, or represented by Dr. Velomino Gargar. Time is yours. Again, we would like to invite Dr. Velomino Gargar to open your camera. Okay. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a technical problem, but we are waiting for this MOU. Thank you very much. And it's time for you, Ibu Ois. And please try to sign. Our rector is now signing. And thank you very much, Dr. Felomino Gargar, for signing this MOU. Ladies and gentlemen, give applause for the signing. And please show this MOU to the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, we witness together that we have done this MOU. Thank you very much.
Studio ba na sa mga international ba?
Thank you very much for this MOU. And this program will be continued by a speech. And the first speech is going to be given from Global Sen Academy, Dr. Kathleen Brown. Time is yours.
Thank you very much. We are very excited at Global Sen Academy to enter into this memorandum of understanding so that we might engage in joint conference and training to have student exchanges and research to conduct together. We think this is very important. We're honored to be a part of this. I would also like to invite my colleague, Dr. Charles Mboto, to join our conversation.
Thank you very much, Dr. Catherine, for representing the Global Sen Academy this morning, send the most wonderful memorandum of understanding between STIAMI and the Global Sen Academy. We're very excited that we are part of that great MOU. Pepi, we have come together from very far. We've been students in Erasmus Mundus together almost over 15 years ago. And we have been holding conferences together in the Global Sen Academy. We train students online, trying to build capacity on the students so that they can support the children with special needs and disabilities globally. Our programs are open, and we train parents, we train teachers, and we train all cadre of applicants. So you are most welcome anytime during the programs when we shall be rolling it out, maybe in the coming month in March. Going forward, we train introduction to inclusive education. We have certificate in autism and many more other programs that we have. We're looking forward to working very amicably and very well with this STIAMI Academy. Thank you very much, and we're looking forward for amicable cooperation in this memorandum of understanding. Thank you, and bye. I wish you the best. Thank you.
Camera. Highly esteemed officials of the Republic of Indonesia, officials of STIAMI, headed by Dr. Owi Komalawiti, and participants of this international conference, good morning. Holy Child Colleges of Butuan is a community-based multi-campus college which provides an alternative educational opportunity for the deserving and underserved sectors of society, blending technology with humanities in courses that will alleviate poverty and improve the quality of life, while at the same time responding to global needs and requirements for skilled human resource with passion for service and excellence. Since its foundation on January 30, Holy Child Colleges of Butuan unceasingly commits to widespread education, develops communities in the poor regions of the country. The mission and advocacy for the less privileged is supported by the social enterprise of the institution, which includes HCB Hospital, HCB Water World, HCB Mini Mart and Food Service, the St. Anthony Neuro and Drug Testing Center, St. Peter's Counseling Home, Drug Rehab and Psychiatry Facility in Davao City, Hotel Ni Pedro Economy Hotels, Genesis Land Leisure Park and Residences in Butuan City, Davao Oriental, Surigao del Sur, and the province of Cebu, among others, which serve as laboratories of the different academic programs. The humble beginnings of Holy Child Colleges of Butuan started with the offering of special education for children with special needs. Now, the institution offers K-12, distance secondary education program, TESDA programs, 12 recognized baccalaureate programs, and a graduate program in guidance and counseling. Today, Holy Child Colleges of Butuan is a member of the Philippine Association of Colleges and Universities. The institution is accredited by the Department to accept foreign students in all levels. The junior high school is certified by the Private Education Assistance Committee of the Fund for Assistance to Private Education. Moreover, HCCB is the official address of the Chi Sigma Counseling Academic and Professional Honor Society International. The leadership of this professional organization brought HCCB the prestige of being included in the list of excellent colleges and universities of the world. As of now, we have international partnerships, which include the following: International Academy of Behavioral Medicine, Counseling and Psychotherapy, based in the United States of America. Chi Sigma Iota Counseling Academic and Professional Honor Society International, also based in the United States of America. Living Peace International, based in Portugal and Switzerland. Genetic Computer College of Singapore, and Taizé Community in France. With the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding with STIAMI, the Holy Child Colleges of Butuan is honored to have this partnership with STIAMI. In behalf of the founder president, Dr. Rodolfo P. Esteves, this is to express our warm gratitude and thanksgiving to STIAMI school officials and the students of STIAMI, and we look forward for a very binding and warm partnership in the years to come. Good morning to all of you and the participants of this international conference. Yung ka-partner sa signing.
Preparation of roadshow materials, visit and exhibition at SMA. Conducting seminars and community service with high school students and teachers as participants. Conducting community service activities. Conducting educational socialization and exhibitions. 4. SWOT analysis. This analysis is very popular and widely used in preparing work plan and strategies. Work program should be developed by conducting strength, weakness, opportunities, and threats, SWOT analysis of internal and external conditions. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, that was my thought on agile leadership in the midst of private higher education competition. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
STIAMI Institute was
Ladies and gentlemen, the next program is certificate giving for Dr. Hartono SAMM. And we would like to invite Dr. Diana Prihadini to come forward to give a certificate to Dr. Hartono SAMM.
I would like to award the certificate to Honorable Mr. Hartono for our gratitude.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, time goes by, and we are going to go to the main of the agenda for international conference discussion with the team Agile Leadership in Global and Local Perspective. Before we continue this program, let me read the CV of the moderator today. Today's moderator is Baby Purnomo SSMA. Baby Purnomo, she completed her undergraduate education from Archaeology Department, Faculty of Humanities, University of Indonesia in 1990, and received a Master of Arts in Education, MA, from 3 reputable universities in Europe, namely Roehampton University, London, UK, Fontys University, Tilburg, the Netherlands, and Charles University, Prague, Czech Republic, from the Erasmus Mundus European Union Scholarship. Her activeness in research and social projects is proven by the publication of articles in many reputable national and international journals. Collaborative research programs with researchers from various universities have been carried out, among others, Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, Royal Melbourne Institute of Technology, Australia, Queen Mary University, London, and other overseas universities. Baby Purnomo is also a soft skill trainer for government institutions and private agencies. She's often invited a resource person at a number of conferences, workshops, and seminars related to management and education issues, both in Indonesia and foreign countries. Currently, Baby Purnomo is an expert staff for the Ministry of Education and Culture, Research and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia, and she's also a senior lecturer at STIAMI Institute. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our moderator, Baby Purnomo SSMA.
very much, Ibu Asti, Excellencies, all international speakers from the United States of America, Czech Republic, the Philippines, Kenya, and of course from Indonesia. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our International Seminar of STIAMI 2024. And the theme will be raised is Agile Leadership in Global and Local Perspective. My name is Baby Punomo, and I'll be the moderator for today's discussion. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, for this conference, as we have already announced, we've already invited 5 guest speakers, and they will be sharing their best experience and practices, of course, to the audience and participants in this conference. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before starting our introduction to all the guest speakers, let me tell you some important parts regarding the procedure of the guest speaker session. In this session, each speaker will be allocated 15 minutes to present their topics. And question and answer session will be done after all the speakers have got the turn to deliver their presentation. For your information, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, our audience today are lecturers, researchers, and students of STIAMI Institute and other universities, so they are very diverse in background. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now let me introduce all the guest speakers today. The first speaker is Professor Dr. Jan Šiška from the Faculty of Education, Charles University Prague, Czech Republic, or known as Czechia now. And he is the senior lecturer and researcher of the Faculty of Education in Charles University. He is also advisor for inclusive education for persons with disabilities and human rights. And he is also a program convener for Erasmus Mundus European Union Scholarship for students all over the world who wants to study about inclusive education and inclusive society. Up to the present time, he has been leading a lot of projects in research and publications, not only in Europe, but also in Africa, USA, and Asia, including Indonesia. And for your information, Professor Šiška has conducted research in West Java, like in Bogor, in Bandung, in Cianjur also, in Yogyakarta, Bali, and West Sumatra. Next speaker, I have to check first. Dr. Jan Šiška, are you here with us now? Dr. Jan Šiška? Not yet, okay. We'll be waiting. Next speaker is Professor Dr. Mina Batino Frires from the Philippine Institute of Technology. She's obtained her philosophy doctor in educational psychology from the University of the Philippines. On her cap are 3 professional licenses and 2 civil service career credentials. She's also a steering committee of a Philippine chapter of one international honor society based in the US. She has received over 25 professional awards, actively participated in different capacities in seminars, training, workshops, conferences, held at the local, national, and international level to share her extensive experience. And her expertise is not only in education technology, but also other development occurring in the world of education in general. And no wonder, up to the present time, she's always invited to be a resource person in the national and international events, including in Indonesia. And for today, Dr. Mina Batino would like to explain about something like a business in maritime industries. Professor Mina Batino, I would like to check, are you here?
Yes.
Yes, okay, thank you, Professor Batino, yes. Oh yeah, would you like to open the camera, please? Professor Bettino? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, the signal. Okay, thank you. Good morning, Professor Bettino. Good morning. Thank you so much. Right, I would like to read the short CV of Associate Professor Kathleen Lee Brown, PhD. Okay, she's got her master's degree from Western Michigan University and obtained her philosophy doctor from Purdue University. And she's also a representative of the USA for visiting scholar for Erasmus Mundus alumni. In April 2014, she was promoted to be associate professor by Northeastern Illinois University, Chicago. And since 2011, she's been a consulting editor for lots of reputable education journals. In 2020, she was successfully managed to establish Global SEN Academy in inclusive education and quality education. She's also a curriculum specialist and for inclusive education and inclusive society. Especially for this, Dr. Kathleen Brown is often invited to be a guest speaker in the seminar, workshop, and also conferences all over the world. I will have to check, Dr. Kathleen Brown, are you here with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Are you here with us? Okay.
Yes.
Dr. Kathleen, good
Yes.
morning. Good morning. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, next speaker is Dr. Charles Magwari Amboto from Ikitabu, Nairobi, Kenya. Is in Africa. Yeah? He's received his master's degree from Roehampton University, London. He is successfully building his career in education as well as in business management. And Dr. Amboto also successfully leads the program collaboration with other countries, such as Tanzania, Rwanda, Malawi, as well as the United States of America, not only in education, but also in developing new business opportunities. As a senior researcher and education advisor, he has done lots of research within the framework of partnership with overseas universities, including Indonesia, especially with STIAMI Institute. And because of his efforts and professionalism, he received a series of awards from various countries, among others, from Japan, like JICA, Japan International Cooperation Agency, Middlesex University, London, and Queensland University of Technology, Brisbane, Australia. I have to check first, Dr. Charles Amboto, are you here with us?
Yes,
good
baby,
morning.
I'm
Good morning,
available.
Charles.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
Yeah,
so
I'm excited.
much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And next is our speaker from Indonesia, from the Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Yudi Aryadi, PhD. He completed his bachelor degree in mechanical engineering, Brawijaya University. He started his career in automotive with Isuzu Astra Motor Indonesia, and he enhanced his automotive tool design and manufacturing skills in Mishima, Japan. He was also involved in research and engineering department, Lancaster University. In 2016, he got his PhD, a fully funded research studentship at Loughborough Design School, and Dr. Aryadi also acted as lecturer in some overseas universities, namely Coventry University School of Future Transport. And since January 2023, he's been teaching engineering design at University of Warwick School of Engineering. I think I will check first. Dr. Yudi Aryadi, are you here with us now?
Yes, yeah,
Dr.
I'm
Yudi,
here.
thank you.
for
Thank you
inviting me.
so much. Good morning. Good morning, Jakarta time. Okay, so distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, after learning about their expertise and achievement of all the speakers. We are honored to welcome their presence, to share knowledge and also experience to all our participants. We would like to announce also that our participants today, not only students, but also lecturers, there are also some entrepreneurs of startup business. So it is really important for them to get knowledge and experience about leadership agility. So without further ado, I think since Dr. Jansiska is not here yet, I would like to please Professor Dr. Mirna Batino, to deliver your speech for the first. Dr. Batino, are you ready? Dr.
Yes.
Batino? Yes, thank you, Dr.
Yes.
Batino, and the time is yours. Ladies and
Okay.
gentlemen, please welcome Professor Dr. Mirna Batino from the Philippines.
Okay, let me share my okay. Disabled. They told me that the screen sharing is disabled.
Yeah.
It is
We
stated here, host disabled participants screen sharing.
Oh, screen sharing, okay. I think it's already done.
Is
Yes.
it okay now?
Yes, it's
Okay.
already.
So let me see. Okay, let me share my screen. Slideshow. Okay. Chaos. Good morning, everyone. Pressed by time, so I need to start my paper now. Chaos might have defined the year that was 2020, but that term will help business leaders learn a new skill that will serve them well in the years to come. The world has always been unpredictable, but the pandemic has made this reality even more apparent. When the crisis began, fear and uncertainty spread like wildfire. Old business models crumbled overnight, and organizations scrambled to create new policies while transitioning to remote work. The leaders who thrived during the pandemic were the ones who chose the best possible course of action while remaining flexible. Those leaders demonstrated strategic agility, which will be the defining leadership skill of this era. Leadership who demonstrates strategic agility have a clear vision. They use data to predict how situations might unfold, finding opportunities amid crisis. They embrace decisiveness and improvisation to take full advantage of new developments. Strategic agility is a habit, not an annual retreat. It's a type of intuition that leaders develop and then deploy in the face of changing market conditions, as was expressed by the previous speaker. Great leaders encourage this agility in others and understand that an organization is only as agile as the people who power it. Strategically agile organizations are ready to pivot and innovate, and they're able to define clear strategies based on future trends. Strategic agility necessitates a systemic approach and congruent efforts across organizational functions. Key findings underscore the role knowledge management as the linchpin, with corresponding emphasis on dynamic talent management, strategic partnerships, open innovation, digitalization, and sustainability. In a study of best practices of corporations, one emerged was knowledge management. These corporations demonstrated an unwavering commitment to fostering a conducive environment to knowledge generation and diffusion. That means asking your clients and the management team feedback along rather than only at the end. Organizations with agility, dexterity, and resources decide which talents leaders can use. Dynamic talent management focuses primarily on fostering human resources competency. It entails involving as many different people, clients, colleagues, friends, family as possible during the development process. Another best practice found in one study is open innovation, user-centered design over the waterfall model, for example. The first means many people are involved during the problem-solving or creative process, allowing to discover possibilities normally not thought of yourself. This is also one item in the creative dimension of agile leadership characteristic. It is observed that the highest indicators in each dimension of agile leadership are developing new methods to solve problems, dealing with change, and being point for solution. Corporations leverage on digitalization. It is a catalyst to foster strategic agility. How digitalization can create a more agile, secure, and cost-effective maritime industry. One Mediterranean shipping company, for example, shares the opportunities in moving the traditional industry forward. The pandemic facilitated the launching of electronic bill of lading. This user-friendly solution offered via an independent blockchain platform called WIB, ensuring that all parties involved in a cargo shipment booking can issue, transfer, endorse, and manage bill of ladings in a few clicks and within minutes. Another investment being done is the development of e-business platform, for example, the MyMSC, with the same company, to provide enhanced visibility and ease of doing business. Customers can access the platform anytime, anywhere to enjoy the convenience and efficiency of getting an instant quote, placing and managing bookings, tracking shipments, having a real-time overview of their shipments, and lots more. Third, forwarded, related to digitalization, was the advocacy for the smart containerization. Smart containers offer more visibility over what's happening to specific cargo, receive an alert if a container door opens unexpectedly, or if there are variations in temperature and humidity within the container, or sudden shocks and vibrations to it. Fourth, to further digitalization efforts in the industry, the Digital Container Shipping Association was established in 2019. Its mission is to be the de facto standards body for the industry. Another milestone still related to digitalization is the establishment of the Future International Trade Alliance on February 15, 2022. It brings together 5 leading industry associations, including SWIFT, or Society for Worldwide Interbank Financial Telecommunications, in a commitment to standardize digital trade and to operate on developing relevant standards. Another best practice unearthed through empirical investigation is corporate sustainability, encompassing socially responsible practices. Corporate social responsibility, or CSR, in the context of shipping, zeroes in on practices that not only meet legal requirements and foster local community development, but also safeguards the needs of future generations. People in key positions included in the empirical investigation appeared to have demonstrated the ability to make wise and effective choices in a complex and rapidly changing environment, which are descriptions for agile leadership. Change is inevitable and affects all levels of an organization, and leaders in organizations of all sizes and all industries are looking for methods to implement agile thinking. Looking in the context of shipping business, the 3 pillars of sustainability are environmental, social, and economic. As the world grapples with climate change and environmental deterioration, industries nationwide are being urged to adopt more sustainable practices. The marine industry, which transports roughly 90% of global trade using containers, is no exception. In fact, given the industry's considerable environmental impact, it plays a critical role in ensuring a more sustainable future through environmentally friendly practices. These are reducing emissions, reducing waste and pollution, and protecting marine ecosystem. In reducing emissions, observing MARPOL, marine pollution, it stands for marine pollution, or the International Convention for the Prevention of Pollution from Ships, Annex 6, Emissions are reduced through cleaner fuels, energy-efficient engine technologies, including wind power and hybrid system, and optimized shipping routes. The International Maritime Organization has issued regulations mandating use of low-sulfur fuels. Each shipping company has a way of complying. Example, Stolt-Nielsen, where my son is a chief engineer, use Freon, which is not harmful to the ozone layer. Lightings were changed to LED. They also use strict control with start-stop on heavy power consumption machineries. On reducing waste and pollution, under MARPOL Annex 5, the amount of waste generated in operation are reduced by recycling, responsible disposal of hazardous waste, investing in specialized equipment like skimmers and booms, and developing better oil spill response plans. In the case of Stolt Company, they eliminate their use of single-use plastic bottles, install dispensers and multi-stage water treatment for drinking, and install garbage compactors and glass crushers. In protecting marine ecosystem, shipping companies, guided by the International Standard for the Safe Management and Operation of Ships and for Managing Pollution Prevention, or ISM, to reduce maritime impact on sensitive areas such as shipping channels with endangered species or coral reefs. Companies avoid these areas or take measures to minimize their disturbance. For example, ballast water management systems prevent the spread of invasive species, and more efficient engines and propulsion systems reduce fuel consumption and minimize pollutants. In adopting these sustainable practices, as mentioned a while ago, there are challenges, and these are the cost of technologies and fuels. However, despite these challenges, the maritime industry has shown signs of progress towards sustainability. Several companies have already started investing in cleaner fuels and more efficient technologies. Additionally, there is a growing awareness of the need for environmental stewardship in the industry, which has led to the establishment of government and industry-led initiatives to promote eco-friendly practices. As regards maritime work for sustainability, the following are promoted: safe and healthy working conditions, mental health and well-being, diversity and inclusion, training and development, fair wages and conditions, career progression and retention. All are covered in the Maritime Labor Convention of 2006, organized by ILO and IMO. Rights of seafarers are also included. Empirical investigation showed sustainable shipping management in so many aspects as having a positive impact on company performance economic side. There are many factors contributing to the sustainable shipping management, but from our research, it turned out that these are the top three: the institutional pressure, the eco-design shipping services, and the cross-functional commitment and responsibilities. Existing research found that institutional pressure as the most critical factor and points to the importance of external policy pressure. Example, ISC 14001, UNCLOS, IMO, Convention on Biological Diversity, MARPOL, MLC, ISM, CBA. This regards to the degree to which companies implement marine-related rules and regulations. Companies that frequently break laws and regulations risk harsh penalties and even lose their reputation in an atmosphere of strictly enforced external marine-related laws and regulations. Second factor is eco-design shipping services applied to the environmental practices of suppliers. On cross-functional commitment and responsibilities, they do this by maintaining positive relationship between cooperative departments. In Agile Leadership, even as the term was introduced in as early as 2007, it has not become a byword, although been in practice for a long time. Agile leaders provide vision, strategy, and direction, observing marine-related laws and regulations. For example, ships are asked to have a yearly commitment, goals for environment, waste reduction, and more. The vision is broken down to smaller goals within a timetable. Self-organization is fostered by allowing teams to decide how to accomplish the work to achieve the goals. In the case of STOL, this is being done during toolbox meeting at the start of the day. This has at times a consequence because the way of thinking of one team can turn out different from those of other teams in the same company, which can cause tension. Good team has more autonomy, whereas a bad team fail more quickly. Of the list of this list, the rest of the agile methods have been there all along. Of this list, only one is not so much a practice yet. The letting those closest to the problem figure out a solution, because normally the higher-ups are consulted first. The others have been there all along, as evidenced by the continuing progressive maritime business. In the conduct of agile leadership, some things have to be watched out. Agile working is challenging. It works for some and not for others. Certain tasks require agility, others don't. The art is knowing which solutions require agility and which do not. Overall, a strong leadership foundation is a critical base for organizational agility and ultimately business performance. Thank you.
Thank you very much once again, Dr. Batino. It's very impressive presentation and really inspiring. And distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, just now, Dr. Batino has already explained a lot about the business industries in maritime. And she also explained about that a strong leadership foundation is a critical base, especially for organizational agility and ultimately business performance. Thank you so much, Dr. Batino, and later we will be opening question and answer session after all the speakers has got the turn to deliver the presentation. And now, people all over the world talks about agile leadership. It is a responsibility of educators like us, for example, academics in higher education institution. We have one of our responsibility is also how to form and how to build character building of our students and also our academics community. And now, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, for the second presentation, this will be delivered by Dr. Kathleen Brown, who will be presenting about agility in teacher preparation and professional learning. Dr. Kathleen Brown, are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
okay. Thank you so much.
Hello.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Kathleen Brown.
And I will share my screen. See if it works. Yes? Are you able to see it?
Yeah, okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
Catherine, that's fine.
Yeah, the screen
Okay,
sharing
good.
is fine.
First, I'd like to tell you all how honored I am to be invited to join this esteemed group of speakers regarding this very important topic, and how much I enjoyed the introduction to the conference with the beautiful dancers from Indonesia, making me really want to go very much to see that. To begin, I looked at some of the research about agile and effective leaders and listened to some TED Talks from innovative leaders, and very similar to what Professor Batino had, especially in her slide about traditional versus agile leaders. We have many of the same ideas, I think. It's important that agile leaders set goals that are mission-driven to inspire innovation. One of the ways that we do that is using the OKR system, where the leaders set very clear objectives and then identify the key results that they're looking for. The important thing to remember about this is that it has to have a clear description of the desired outcomes that support the greater good. So if we're to inspire the people that are a part of our organization we need to be pushing them to something that we all looking forward to. The next is to anticipate changes by reaching beyond and then looking at connections with new influences. For instance, having scientists work together with artists. So looking outside of our typical realm of influence, looking for other ideas. Effective leaders read widely. They read way beyond their own content areas. They look to multiple sources. They summon the courage to abandon previously successful practices. And I'm going to come back to that when I give you some examples of ways that it's really difficult to give up the things that we know worked previously. But in the changes that we are anticipating to come, we really need to be able to say, let's try another way. And then to develop diverse relationships by establishing trust and looking for shared solutions. And this conference is a perfect example of it, where listening to ideas about effective leadership in maritime travel and is an amazing way to go outside of our typical thinking. So my interest area is workforce development. That's what I've done. That's my passion and my experience. I look to the United Nations Educational, Scientific, and Cultural Organizations, UNESCO, the initiatives that they developed in last year. And these are the initiatives that are related to professional development, particularly of educators, which has been my wheelhouse. I have been working to train teachers throughout my career. So the outcomes that I selected then is to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. So the three outputs, so just like the OKR, so we have to have measurable key results that we would be looking for. So the way that they have identified those is to look for education systems that are equipped to promote inclusion, address marginalization, advance rights, including crisis-affected and post-disaster contexts. The next one is to look at how teachers are trained and supported to consider all the new changes that are coming, including AI and pandemic type of concerns and disasters. And then the last one is the resilience, quality, and equity of education systems strengthened to flexibly respond to evolving learning environments. That's what we've been focused on at Global Sen Academy, is that we are looking at ways that we can build teacher knowledge to be able to open the doors to augmentative, and alternative, and okay, next. Previous, yeah? Did someone speak? In adapting to rapid changes, we certainly are anticipating that there are going to be many things that are going to be happening: natural disasters, cultural shifts, global immigration changes. And in the United States, we struggle terribly with our response to the COVID-19 pandemic in terms of our education of children. And one of the things that we missed the opportunity on is to develop a new way of organizing our schools. So what happened in the country is, we have 50 different states, so we have 50 different ways of looking at the response to this. But one of the things that happened was that about half of the teachers and half of the students and families wanted to come back to school. They wanted to be back in person. And about the other half wanted to stay in a distance ed format because of their own health issues or fears about, but we were unable to make that transition because we could not let go of our the flexible solutions. We could not let go of our what we call before the previously successful practices that we could not abandon, where students are assigned to a group of students, teachers are assigned to a group of students at the beginning of the year. We could not make the change to change that. And as a result, we have a large problem now of learning loss and trying to recover that learning loss from a very long period of time that we stayed in away from schools. So it's a challenge for all of us and a challenge that is affected by effective in all countries. Another thing that came up in Dr. Bettino's presentation was about empowering teams. And Agile leaders can delegate and enfranchise so that we can develop bottom-up structures where the people who are involved in the day-to-day planning can actually add their input and information to be able to help leaders see another way. So listening to all the partners and stakeholders that are involved in cross industry learning and collaboration. One innovation that we see in training, and this is in workforce development globally, is the idea that a bachelor's degree or a master's degree or a doctorate degree might not be the only structures to be able to empower individuals to become appropriate and have the knowledge and skills to be able to produce all the tasks that we certainly need. So an innovation is to have micro-credentialing or nano degrees, and this is something that we're beginning to see in the United States because the full degrees or diplomas, bachelor's, master's, are unobtainable for many because it's so expensive and difficult. But if you can take a few courses that are tied to specific occupational pathways, we'll have many opportunities for many more people to be productive in our society. I have an example of that. I used to work at a university and was on the academic affairs committee, and we tried very hard to establish a new nano degree program, a certificate in geographic information systems mapping, GIS. And it was so different for us to consider this outside of a degree program at a university. So it was very difficult, and it was finally when we got through it, we put together 4 courses that were from a variety of departments at the university. It was very successful. We had lots of students that were involved. But other examples of that are things like computer programming, photography, project management, and tourism. Another innovation is supporting temporary learning spaces. So this is in response to the kinds of huge changes that we are seeing with climate disasters and immigration, and if another pandemic, we hope not, would occur, we would have to be much more agile and flexible in finding ways to distribute information and training opportunities. So we can use radio, television, digital formats, or snail mail, which is letters that come through a post office. These must be directly tied to learning objectives. And there was a really interesting study that was posted in UNESCO's website about how very successful China was in delivering very high quality lessons. So these were some of the best instructors in China who had video recordings of their lessons, and those were delivered to rural students throughout China. To 100 million students had incredible achievement processes. So some of them were videotaped recordings. So some of them came on discs, and the students plugged it in and watched it that way. Other ways that they distributed those were through Zoom. But China was very unique. I think that they were very innovative in the way that they did it, and had a wonderful outcome. Blended learning models or hybrid models are becoming very popular and prevalent in the United States. And that's where we're blending in-person instruction and distance learning instruction. And there are many advantages to this. We have flexibility in scheduling, learner-centered approaches, diverse learning resources that are available. The flipped classroom research, although it's giving us mixed results, we still are whether or not it's going to be the best way to deliver instruction is still to be determined. But in this one, the students will watch a video of the lecture, and then when they come together in a classroom, they will collaboratively solve problems with their team members using the content information that they had observed during the lecture. So this is becoming really interesting, and lots of teachers in the United States are moving in that direction. So some of the problems that we see with this, of course, are technical and connectivity problems. You know, at this conference now, we struggled at first with the audio. Those kinds of things are always going to be a problem, and we've got to be flexible and adaptive in trying to solve them. Another is self-discipline and internal locus of control. Whether or not the students are motivated and have the ability to push themselves to watch all those and watch them multiple times is determinate and might be a challenge. The research says that older learners are much more likely to be interested in this kind of training because they have developed a better internal locus of control. And then the consistent quality of instruction. Once again, China is showing some leadership with this, where they have developed a really clear way to evaluate quality instruction for this, using a rubric to evaluate that. Artificial intelligence, what an important, how important this is going to become for all of us. I was interested in seeing that our summary from the chats and from this conference is going to be enhanced with artificial intelligence for this conference today. It's going to be something that is going to have a direct impact on our future training altogether. So there are lots of problems, and there are several promises for this. There's a fascinating TED Talk that was done by Saul Khan. He is the founder of the Khan Academy, which is a very popular K-12 and higher ed, if they go beyond it, for tutorials. He talked about ways that we can enhance our flipped classrooms, for instance, by including artificial intelligence to be individualized training and support, so to respond like a tutor, a private tutor for a student, and has that potential problem, or that potential solution. The problems with artificial intelligence, though, is right now we are we have to really watch to make certain that it is accurate and that the information is correct. And we're seeing that improving dramatically over time, but right now we still need to look at the outcomes from AI and the materials that come out of it and check it for accuracy. So AI is going to help us tremendously in keeping pace with technological advancements. It's going to be important that we come together collaboratively with industry, academia, and policymakers to establish frameworks for the parameters for what is going to, how we're going to implement this and how we're going to evaluate it. And the last is the ethical considerations about bias, privacy, fairness, and AI algorithms. Let's see, somebody. The accessibility of internet-based applications is something that I'm very interested in as someone who's focused on especially marginalized populations and especially those who are who have disabilities. So we've got to consider ways to support screen readers and magnification. I think that this may be something that AI is going to impact tremendously, so that we will be able to get high quality closed captions in multiple languages, translation services, and then have descriptions for individuals who have visual impairments to be able to have the description of any of the images that are on the training screens. I think that's going to be really an important indicator. In terms of looking at how we determine whether or not our leaders are building agile and responsive situations, we need to go back to those objectives and key results so that we're always looking at the kinds of questions that we can establish clear. We can look at, I hear the echo again. If we can establish clear and effective outcomes to determine whether or not we're making a difference. So how structured the communication is there evidence of substantial input that all of the stakeholders have an opportunity to tell us how it's going? Are learning communities empowered to experiment with potential improvements? Are there incentives aligned to worker growth? Are there outcome differences between diverse groups? Have some participants identified what does or doesn't work? And then which components of the training initiative resulted in the best outcomes? What is the cost-benefit ratio of each component? So, and don't forget, we have to remember that Agile leaders always communicate the innovations that are going to focus on the greater good. So when we inspire workers to work together, it is that comes from leadership, that comes from the top. At Global Sun Academy, we are a teacher training collaborative. We have our partners are in Malaysia. Dr. Mboto is one of our partners from Kenya. We also have partners in a partner in Doha, Qatar, and we also have a support from someone in Indonesia who has worked with us previously. So our focus is on helping to develop strategies, teachers developing strategies that are going to support all of the students with disabilities to be successful in the general education classroom. So one of the ways that we're looking at an innovative approach is to develop a flipped classroom model in addition to our traditional lectures. But this is where we have 30-minute lectures that are infused with video and images. So the idea is that they are very succinct, and that they use multimedia as a part of that learning. And then in a subsequent Zoom-based interactive session, we encourage the students to come and work with us individually on ways that they will evaluate using an action research approach to determine whether or not those strategies are effective. So my conclusion then is that Agile leaders use innovative approaches. They are responsive to the needs of their community. They are transparent and use open communication. They collaborate with others and empower their teams and connect with the global partners, and that they exude flexibility and adaptability. So.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kathy, for inspiring presentation. You talk a lot about education. I mean, leadership, agility in education. Thank you so much, Dr. Kathy, and I do believe that our students are busy listing the questions to be asked to you later after this. Ladies and gentlemen, after the session, before we start again to our presentation, we will be listening to the keynote speech for a moment. So I'll give back to the MC. Thank you, Ibu Asti.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, in a conference there must be a keynote speech, and today's keynote speech is going to be given actually by Professor Dr. Muhajir Effendi MAP, Coordinating Minister for Human Development and Culture of the Republic of Indonesia, and it will be represented by Assistant Deputy for Vocational and Higher Education, Coordinating Ministry of Human Development and Culture, the Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Ahmad Saufi SSE MSc. Time is yours.
Thank you, Mbak Asti. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Since Bahasa Indonesia has been decided as the official language on the 10th UNESCO meeting on November 20, 2023, so on behalf of our coordinating minister and on behalf of Professor Dr. Warsito, let me tell you the keynote speech from our ministries. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu. So thank you, Mbak Asti, once again. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. So since Bahasa Indonesia has been decided as the official language on the 10th UNESCO meeting on November 2023, so I would like to continue the keynote speech in Bahasa Indonesia on behalf of our coordinating ministry and on behalf of Professor Warsito, I would like to continue this speaking on Bahasa Indonesia. So, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu. Yang saya hormati Menteri Komunikasi dan Informatika Rektor Institut Ilmu Sosial dan Manajemen STIAMI beserta jajaran, Direktur LPPM Ilmu Sosial dan Manajemen STIAMI sebagai Ketua Panitia Penyelenggara Konferensi, para pembicara, Profesor Ian Siska, Profesor Mirna Batino, Associate Profesor Kathleen Brown, Dr. Charles Makwari Omboto, seluruh peserta The STIAMI International Conference 2024. Hadirin sekalian yang berbahagia. Syukur Alhamdulillah, marilah kita panjatkan kehadirat Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa atas segala rahmat dan karunia-Nya, sehingga kita bisa berkumpul untuk mengikuti Konferensi Internasional STIAMI 2024. Meskipun melalui Zoom meeting, namun kami meyakini sama sekali tidak mengurangi antusiasme para pembicara dan peserta untuk saling berbagi ilmu, sehingga kita semua bisa mengambil manfaat forum ini sebaik mungkin. Pada kesempatan ini saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada penyelenggara dan kepada STIAMI atas konsistensinya menyelenggarakan konferensi internasional ini baik untuk kepentingan akademis maupun untuk kepentingan praktis. Tema konferensi kita tahun ini adalah Agile Leadership in Global and Local Perspective, juga sangat relevan dengan situasi Indonesia saat ini, di mana kita baru saja melalui pemilu untuk menentukan pemimpin 5 tahun ke depan. Saya mengharapkan konferensi ini menghadirkan diskusi konsep kepemimpinan yang konferensif, namun tetap membumi dalam menghadapi fakta terkait dengan volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity, atau yang kita kenal dengan istilah VUCA. Hadirin yang saya hormati, 10 tahun terakhir ini, pemerintah Indonesia gencar melakukan pembangunan infrastruktur yang diarahkan untuk membangun konektivitas antar daerah, sehingga mampu menopang kehidupan yang layak di seluruh daerah dan menghadirkan pemerataan dari semua aspek. Meskipun demikian, pemerintah Indonesia juga tetap menjaga fokusnya pada pembangunan SDM Indonesia yang unggul, profesional, produktif, berdaya saing, dan berkepribadian Indonesia. Indonesia memiliki target Indonesia Emas 2045 untuk menjadi 5 besar kekuatan ekonomi dunia. Untuk mencapai target besar tersebut, terdapat beberapa target yang harus kita capai. Yang pertama, gross national income kita per kapita sebesar 30.300 US dollar, sedangkan GNI kita tahun 2022 masih sebesar 4.580 US dollar. Indikator yang kedua adalah tingkat kemiskinan 0,5 hingga 0,8%. Sedangkan berdasarkan data kita terakhir tahun ini, tingkat kemiskinan kita masih pada kisaran 9,36%. Selanjutnya, indikator ketiga adalah tingkat pengangguran terbuka sebesar 4%, yang mana kita pada kondisi terakhir ini masih pada angka 5,45%. Dan indikator yang keempat adalah angka kematian bayi di bawah 8 kematian per 1.000 kelahiran. Sementara saat ini kita masih 16,8 kematian per 1.000 kelahiran. Sedangkan yang tidak kalah pentingnya adalah indikator angka melek huruf kita harus tinggi, yang ditandai dengan rata-rata lama sekolah 12 tahun, yang mana saat ini masih kita pada tataran 9,5 tahun. Hadirin yang saya hormati, untuk dapat mewujudkan Indonesia Emas 2045, kita membutuhkan pemimpin yang unggul. Dan kita harus meyakini bahwa pemimpin yang hebat sejatinya lahir dari generasi yang unggul. Oleh karena itu, upaya pertama untuk menciptakan pemimpin yang hebat di masa mendatang adalah dengan mewujudkan generasi yang unggul. Pemerintah telah melakukan upaya yang terencana, sistematis, berkelanjutan untuk mewujudkan SDM unggul yang profesional, produktif, berdaya saing, dan berkepribadian Indonesia. Mulai dari penyiapan generasi sejak dalam kandungan, kemudian usia dini, usia sekolah, usia produktif, hingga usia lanjut. Semuanya masuk dalam jangkauan pembangunan Indonesia dari segala aspek, khususnya terkait penghapusan kemiskinan, penanganan stunting, serta peningkatan kualitas pendidikan. Bapak dan Ibu yang berbahagia, mencermati fakta saat ini, mencapai target menjadi kekuatan besar ekonomi dunia bukanlah hal yang mudah. Selain gap yang masih lumayan jauh untuk berhasil mencapai ukuran sebagai negara maju, kita juga sedang dihadapkan pada kondisi VUCA atau dunia yang bergejolak, serba tidak pasti, persoalan yang kompleks dan saling bertaut serta ambigu. Ke depan, kondisi ini akan semakin jelas dan berdampak pada semua lini kehidupan. Dalam konteks global, terdapat beberapa persoalan yang harus menjadi perhatian kita bersama. Di antaranya, yang pertama adalah kemiskinan yang semakin sulit untuk dihapuskan dengan berbagai situasi ekonomi yang semakin tertekan. Kedua, adanya perubahan iklim yang memicu banyak bencana dan semakin mengancam keamanan pangan dunia. Ketiga, situasi geopolitik dunia yang sangat rentan di mana konflik yang terjadi di Timur Tengah, kemudian Rusia dan Ukraina terus memancing terjadinya perang yang luas yang memberikan dampak ekonomi ke seluruh dunia. Keempat, adalah persoalan yang terkait dengan dampak negatif perkembangan teknologi informasi, seperti adanya ancaman disinformasi atau hoax, penyalahgunaan artificial intelligence, dan ancaman keamanan cyber serta privacy. Kelima adalah adanya persoalan terkait ancaman pandemi yang masih terus mengintai dan sangat mungkin dan susah untuk diantisipasi. Keenam, terkait dengan perebutan sumber daya alam yang semakin terbatas. Di samping itu, tentu masih banyak persoalan global lainnya yang mengancam dan tentu harus kita carikan jalan keluarnya. Para pembicara dan peserta yang saya banggakan, kita tidak dapat mendikotomi persoalan global dan persoalan lokal. Namun setidaknya kita dapat mengidentifikasi beberapa persoalan yang dapat kita atasi dengan perspektif lokal dan tentunya masih terkait dengan konteks global. Yang pertama adalah kemiskinan. Kedua adalah adanya stunting. Ketiga, bonus demografi yang tentu saja akan berubah menjadi ancaman apabila kita tidak manfaatkan. Keempat, terkait dengan ancaman persatuan dan kesatuan bangsa yang seringkali dipertajam untuk kepentingan tertentu. Berbicara tentang kepemimpinan, berarti kita berbicara bagaimana menyikapi persoalan dan menjadikannya sebagai sebuah peluang. Kita juga harus berdiskusi mengenai pemimpin yang kreatif untuk melakukan transformasi, membawa Indonesia ini menjadi negara maju. Untuk itu dibutuhkan pemimpin yang mampu mengoptimalkan segala dampak relatif era disrupsi teknologi ini dan mampu beranjak dari energi fosil menjadi energi terbarukan. Mampu mengantisipasi dampak perubahan iklim, mampu membangun fondasi perekonomian kuat di tengah tekanan global, dan mampu menjaga kepribadian bangsa sebagai nilai luhur dan menjadi pedoman bangsa kita di tengah gejolak serta ketidakpastian, kerumitan, dan keambiguan. Para hadirin yang berbahagia, pemimpin unggul adalah pemimpin yang mampu membangun organisasi yang memiliki kapabilitas untuk dapat terus bertransformasi, bukan hanya yang mampu mengikuti perkembangan zaman, namun juga mampu mengantisipasi perkembangan zaman. Mengutip pandangan salah satu pakar yang menyampaikan bahwa pemimpin harus memiliki get there early mindset, yang merupakan cara berpikir yang memiliki tekad dan mendesak untuk dapat tiba di masa depan lebih cepat dari siapapun. Kita tidak lagi berpikir siapa yang pertama mendapatkan informasi, Namun lebih jauh lagi, bagaimana kita menciptakan informasi itu selangkah atau beberapa langkah ke depan dibanding yang lain. Tidak hanya dengan intuisi, namun juga dengan kemampuan mengolah informasi untuk memprediksi masa depan dan bahkan mengarahkan masa depan itu sendiri. Hadirin yang kami hormati, Indonesia menghadapi tantangan besar dalam upaya meningkatkan kompetensi sumber daya manusia di era globalisasi dan teknologi digital saat ini. Tantangan yang sekaligus peluang besar ini adalah dari sisi demografi, di mana penduduk Indonesia didominasi oleh Gen Z ya, atau generasi Z dan generasi milenial. Berdasarkan sensus penduduk Badan Pusat Statistik tahun 2020, dari 270 juta penduduk Indonesia, jumlah Gen Z-nya mencapai 75 juta jiwa atau sekitar 28%, sementara jumlah generasi milenial mencapai sekitar 70 juta jiwa atau 26%. Artinya Indonesia telah memasuki era bonus demografi, di mana mayoritas penduduk berada pada usia produktif. Fakta tersebut adalah tantangan bagi kita semua, tantangan bagi pemimpin di semua lini. Di sisi ini, bonus demografi diharapkan dapat memberikan manfaat terhadap lahirnya pemimpin hebat yang ditempa di era VUCA yang memiliki mindset masa depan, memiliki mindset kreatif, dan dipagari dengan nilai-nilai luhur kepribadian bangsa Indonesia. Bapak dan Ibu yang saya banggakan, perlu saya sampaikan dan tegaskan bahwa nilai-nilai luhur kepribadian bangsa adalah pilar yang akan membedakan Indonesia dengan bangsa lainnya. Perkembangan zaman akan selalu diiringi fakta terkait penurunnya moralitas. Keterbukaan hampir selalu diiringi dengan budaya-budaya permisif. Oleh karena itu, Indonesia sebagai bangsa yang religius dan menjunjung nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa harus tetap mengedepankan aspek moralitas dalam kepemimpinan. Nilai luhur mengajarkan gotong royong yang sejalan dengan tren dunia yang mengedepankan kolaboratif ketimbang persaingan. Pemimpin yang mampu membangun kolaborasi untuk menemukan jalan keluar bersama dari persoalan bersama dan harus menjadi referensi bagaimana mewujudkan kepemimpinan yang hebat. Hadirin yang berbahagia, sebagai penutup, kembali saya tegaskan bahwa pemimpin yang agile, baik dari perspektif lokal maupun global, adalah pemimpin yang kreatif, memiliki pola pikir masa depan, pemimpin yang tidak hanya mengikuti perkembangan zaman, namun mampu mengantisipasi perkembangan zaman, mampu membangun kolaborasi, dan memiliki standar moralitas yang baik. Mengakhiri sambutan ini, saya mengapresiasi penyelenggaraan The STIAMI International Conference 2024 dengan tema Agile Leadership on Global and Local Perspective. Semoga dari diskusi yang berkembang dapat memberikan pemahaman dari aspek akademis dan praktis bagi kita semua terkait bagaimana pemimpin masa depan diciptakan. Mari bekerja sama dan berkolaborasi untuk Indonesia Emas 2045. Semoga Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, Tuhan yang Maha Esa, meridhoi dan memberkahi kita semua. Atas perhatian Bapak, Ibu, hadirin sekalian, saya ucapkan terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Santi 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 Om. Namo Buddhaya. Salam kebajikan. Rahayu. Menteri Koordinator Bidang Pembangunan Manusia dan Kebudayaan. Tertanda Profesor Muhajir Effendi. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much for the keynote speech, and it will be going to be continued by certificate giving. And we would like to invite Dr. Ahmad Saufi, SSEMSC, to be in Zoom. Would you please open your camera? And we would also like to invite Rector of Institut STIAMI, Dr. Ois Komalawati, MSE, to give a certificate. Time is yours.
Baik. Selamat pagi kami ucapkan kepada Bapak Dr. Ahmad Saufi, SSI MSc, yang telah berkenan menghadiri International Conference Institut STIAMI pada siang hari ini. Sekali lagi kami ucapkan terima kasih dan mudah-mudahan harapan kita tadi bersama, sebagaimana yang disampaikan oleh Pak Dr. Ahmad Saufi, kita akan memiliki kepemimpinan yang agile di era disruption. Terima kasih sekali lagi Pak Dr. Ahmad.
Again, thank you very much, Dr. Ahmad Saufi, SSEMSC. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue again for international conference discussion that will be led by our moderator, Baby Purnomo. It's time for you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Asti. Ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to continue our session by inviting the next speaker who will be talking also about the business industry. And however, if we talk about the business and the success of business, it will be influenced by 4 elements. The first is the spirit of purpose, the spirit of customer obsession, and the spirit of innovation, as well as the spirit of collaboration. So, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Charles Magwari Amboto.
Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning from Nairobi, Kenya. My name is Charles Amboto. I'm very delighted to be in this conference this morning to speak to you from Nairobi on the Agile Leadership and Global Communication, looking at it from the global section to the local. And I will be discussing about navigating the new era of Agile Leadership, particularly looking at the case of Safaricom Company in Nairobi, Kenya. Feel most welcome. Kenya is in Africa, in East African Africa, and that is our flag, and we're known produce the best athletes in the world. We have got the best wildlife in the world. Please feel most welcome anytime to visit Nairobi, Kenya. My introduction this morning is to look at the Agile leadership in terms of the era that we live in. And you do realize that we need to move from traditional leadership paradigm shift so that we give a way to Agile approach. And that's the problem we've been having with many companies, with many government parastatals, changing the mindset from conventional to the current Agile leadership. And the Nigerian DAF 1991 defines Agile as the competence of companies to live in the global world full of threats. We need to change our mindset. We need to change our perspective. We need to change the way we do things. We need to move from the old traditional way to the new era of agility. More and more organizations are trying to become agile and implement the agile corporate structures. And it's important that not only private sector, not only government sector, all companies that render services, they need to change their mindset. we look at agile leadership style that embraces support agile principles and practices in an organization. And we're looking at that in terms of to create what we call an environment for excellence. As leaders, we need to create an environment. We are not what we call repository of knowledge as leaders, but we need to create an environment where everybody has to thrive. We need to decentralize decision making from the top to the bottom to the middle level to the bottom, so that everybody can participate if there's nobody who knows everything. So we need to decentralize the way we make decisions, so that we have the lower card of management also making decisions. We need to support the growth to those who are around us, so that they can also make their decisions. We have the vision, we inculcate the values and the cultures, and we make the systems work, so that tomorrow, if Charles is not there, then the systems can continue. It thrives to remove roadblocks to success, so that employees can be more effective and productive. So we need to remove roadblocks on the way. We need to adapt to change. We need to move forward, so that we don't become static, but we become dynamic in the way we give our leadership. Therefore, agile leadership recognizes the need for flexibility, for adaptability, collaboration, and innovation in a rapid changing business environment. So if we don't become flexible in the way we do things, we don't adapt the methods of doing things, we collaborate, because no man is an island. We need collaborations as we work together in our institutions, and we need to be more innovative and creative. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, my presentation deliberates on navigating the new era of agile leadership. And I want to look at a case of a Safaricom company I want just to share experience of this company in Kenya, and how it has done things, how it has navigated the stormy weather in business, and it has come a giant in terms of providing services to the customers. If I want just to share that, there will be a small video. Probably I would play that in the last bit of my presentation. So the company says, we remain committed to our values. We are simple in the way we reach out to you. We're transparent in what we deliver to you, and we're honest in what we say to you. So if companies, organizations, if the government entities are not simple, are not transparent, are not honest, then our customers will be frustrated in the way they get the services. So Safaricom company, one of the best in technology in Kenya, which provides a range of services and solutions, including mobile, voice calls, messages, data, financial and coverage services, and digital services, is one of the best companies in terms of technology, in terms of mobile service provision, making calls, sending money, making text messages. It's one of the best. And the government of Kenya owns 35% of the total shares. That means the government has control, as it is foot in this company to ensure that it is giving the services. The Safaricom company has 42 million customers on the network. Ladies and gentlemen, you take cognizance that Kenya has a population of 52 to 53 million. That means the company has taken 42 million customers out of a population of 52. So it has just left 10 to other companies. You can imagine that. Over 30 million are using M-Pesa. M-Pesa is a mobile money transfer. You don't need to carry cash. The company has made it in such a way that you don't need to carry cash. You just get into your application, M-Pesa, and buy goods online, send money, and it has made life very easy for the clients. It has got what we call over 6,100 towers connecting Kenyans across the country. Provides healthcare solutions to over 100,000 Kenyans through 6 healthcare providers, digitizing primary schools, connecting health centers, and streamlining payments to farmers. You can imagine such a company that has made change of people, of lives of the Kenyans at large. So when it comes to SDGs, it has a purpose. It looks at the Sustainable Development Goals. Then it says we are committed to deliver connectivity and innovative products and services, meeting SGD 9. That will provide and match solution to meet the needs of Kenyans by enabling access SDG 10. Through our technologies and partners, SDG 17, and by exploring opportunities in healthy, SDG 3, education, SDG 4, energy, SDG 7, we will do so by managing our operations responsible, SDG 12, and ethically, SDG 16. This will stimulate growth and generate value, SDG 8, for our company, society, and the economy. You can see they've just touched almost all the SDGs. Out of the 17 of them, they have quite touched a number of those SDGs. That's a powerful company, I tell you. Now, then this company operates in what we call the spirit of Safaricom. What is this that is energizing them? The spirit of Safaricom forms an important part of our human, intellectual, and social and relationship capitals and reflects our commitment to establishing the foundation that will enable us to become a truly customer-obsessed organization. And I would want to discuss more about customer obsession, because if companies, if government entities don't take care of their customers, then they're not doing any business. They're doing more harm to the clients than good. We're going to look at what is this customer obsession. The customer is everything. This is key to realizing our ambitions to be a purpose-led technology, of course, beyond 2025. And these endeavors were guided by the four spirit of Safaricom elements of customer obsession, the purpose, innovation, and the collaboration. Our current effort here now has been focused on ensuring that customer obsession is alive and anchored, and it's effectively leveraging on our concept and practice of agile ways of working. So we must change the way we do things. It's the 21st century. We should not stick to the old mentality, the school of thought. We move from traditional ways of doing things to what we call the agile ways of working. So what are these four elements of the spirit of Safaricom as a company that has made it so successful in Kenya and even in East Africa and beyond? Purpose. We drive the future. If you don't have a purpose, then the future is going to be very difficult. As an institution, even if it is STIAMI, any university, any government entity, you must have a purpose. That's what drives the future. Customer obsession. Believe in trust. We earn customer loyalty. You don't force customers to buy your product, but you place your product in such a way that customers just love your product. They just come for it. Collaboration. We believe that we belong. We get it done together. We cannot, there's no man who's an island. So we need to work together so that we succeed as a team. Innovation. We experience and learn fast by innovating. We need innovating in our products, in our way we do things. Innovative and creativity is the key. The spirit of Safaricom journey. The indicator of the spirit of Safaricom is conceived in a phased approach. Phase number one, make it clear to the customer. So the customers understand your services. Awareness and understanding is very key, because our customers, whether they're students, whether they're farmers, whether factory, whether people consume factory products, make it very clear to them. So create awareness. Phase two is make it real. Excitements and acceptance. When you make it real, then the customers will come for it. Number three, phase three is make it stick. Commitment and advocacy. Reinforce ownership and sustain new ways of life. If it is programs in the university, we need to look at which are the courses that match the market demands. We cannot continue offering the old courses if the market does not need them. So we need to make them stick. And the number four, make it happen. How? Then we need to change our behavior. Let's look at behavior shift through the spirit of purpose. The old school of thought is top-down, not supportive leadership. But we are saying now empower others with resources and autonomy to win. We need to move from micromanaging others and emphasize efficiency, production, and value. Operating at cross purposes, we need to provide clarity and consensus on purpose and mission. Then fear to speak up and challenge the status quo. That is the old school of thought. Now we need to remove impediments to achieving the mission. Let us just make people ask questions, give them the freedom of doing things. Let people not fear of trying new things in the company or in the organization. What about the spirit of customer obsession? Prioritizing leadership voices. Now we need to shift from there and go to putting the customer at the center. And the customer is the epitome of your business, is the nerve center of your business. Dwelling more on the challenges? No. Let's use insights in the external environment to act on opportunities. Look at challenges as opportunities for us to improve. We should not be complaining about challenges, but how do we navigate the challenges in the 21st century? Revenue before customers, that is an old school of thought. Customers come first, value will follow. So if we put our customers first, then the value for money will follow. But if we put money first, then of course the customers will retract, will pull out. Ticking boxes, getting things done the way I want, that's the old school of thought. Now we're moving ownership, developing simple, clear, customer-centered solutions. Everything here is customer, customer, customer. Let's look at the spirit of innovation. We're trying to focus. The old school of thought is focused on individual success and reward, but we're saying in the new agile way of working, recognizing everyone's contributions. In an organization, in a department, it's not the chair of the department that takes the rewards and the successes. No, we're saying everybody, including the lowest kind of employee in a department, will recognize everyone's contributions. Because it's as a team we succeed. Being cautious of what I say and do, empowered to be honest, transparent, and candid. Of course, playing the blame game, that is now gone. Blameless postmortems for sharing learning and information. Then working silos does not now work. Work together towards the same goal. Let's work as a team in an institution. Then now, how do you make it happen then? The four spirits of Safaricom are the key pillars that summarize the core values and guiding principles of Safaricom as a leading technological company in Kenya. Each element carries valuable lessons applicable not only to Safaricom, but to any organization thriving for success in today's dynamic business landscape, including STIAMI. This four spirit does not just apply to Safaricom, it applies to any organization, whether it's a university, whether it's a government entity, it applies. Whether it's the Ministry of Education, Ministry of Social Culture and Sports, it applies everywhere across board for any organization that is striving to succeed in today's dynamic business landscape. Then, what lessons are we learning then from all this? In this conference, I want us to take home something. As an organization, define a clear and compelling purpose that goes beyond profit making. Don't just look at profit. Don't look at just office collection. Look at the leaders you are producing tomorrow. Look at that talented and gifted student in your institution. He is so talented, he's very clever, but he doesn't have school fees. He doesn't have school fees. So let's go beyond the profit. Align the company's mission with society and environmental goals. We need to look at what are the needs of the society, what are the demands, what does the society need in the present economic times, in the courses we're producing. There must be a link between the courses we are offering the university and the market demand. There must be a linkage. And then articulate a meaningful purpose that inspires employees, attracts customers, and it drives positive impact. That's the purpose, the lessons we can learn from purpose. What are we learning then from customer obsession as in this conference? Prioritize understanding and meeting customer needs above everything. Don't look at profit. Don't look at the region. Don't look at the capability of the customer. Look at the priorities. That should go beyond anything else. Customer satisfaction and loyalty are fundamental to long-term success. Are the students satisfied? If I'm a lecturer in class and teaching, are my students satisfied with my lecture? If I am an organization producing products for consumption, are the consumers satisfied? If I'm a TV station, are my consumers enjoying the programs in the television? That is what we need to prioritize. Invest in customer research. Find out what does the customer need. Listen to the customer feedback mechanism and personalized experience to anticipate and fulfill customer expectations. Get the feedback from customers. They are the consumers of your product, whether it is education, whether it is bread, whether it is wheat, whether it's what you're producing. Listen to the customer's feedback is very important. If we can be driven by that, research out, find out what are the customer's needs. What does the customer need? Then we'll be able to thrive in the 21st century. Innovation again, we're saying embrace continuous, improved and creativity to stay ahead of the competition and adapt to changing market dynamics. That's what we have said. The institution has to be dynamic, has to be innovative, has to look at what does the client need. You must read the mind of the client as we deliver services to our customers. Then we say foster a culture of innovation where employees are encouraged to experiment. Let the employees not fear trying ABCD. Let the students not fear. Let them go ahead of their box, then try something, experiment something. Take calculated risks and think outside the box. That's what we're trying to encourage and when we're giving services to our clients. Then, ladies and gentlemen, in collaboration, we're saying recognize the power of partnerships. Like what we have done this morning, we've signed MOUs. That is partnership and teamwork in achieving shared goals and solving complex challenges. We need to work as a team. Cultivate collaborative relationship with employees, customers, suppliers, and other stakeholders. Then we're also saying that foster open communication. I mean, let the communication not be opaque, let it just be open. Put out the advertisement for competitive applicants to apply. Mutual respect mutual means even take cognizance of personal disabilities. Don't be discriminative, just be inclusive. And the willingness to cooperate for mutual benefits. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a saying in Africa, we say, if you want to go faster, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, in my presentation this morning, I'll say by embracing agility and fostering a culture of continuous learning and adaptation, leaders can position their organizations for success in the dynamic landscape of the 21st century. We need to be agile in the way we do things, ladies and gentlemen, if we have to succeed. And last but not least, that's my parting shot from our great institution, STIAMI. I will say, STIAMI, continue, practice the culture of being notoriously customer obsession. If it is students, be notoriously, be obsessed by your clients. If they're students, if they're employees, if they're suppliers, please, I will encourage, that's my parting shot, be notoriously customer obsession. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for listening to me. That marks the end of my presentation. Asante sana.
Thank you very much, Dr. Omboto, for your inspiring presentation. You talk a lot about business development, and it's very important for our students too. Later on, I think we can go further to question and answer sessions. But the next, we would like to invite one more speaker, of course, from Indonesia, Dr. Yudi. Yeah, I would like to, Dr. Yudi Aryadi. He's going to, I think the topic he's going to deliver is about cultivating agile leadership for a connected world. Since now, Dr. Yudi is living in Europe too, in London probably, and it is related much to intercultural communication as well as the communication styles and also the workplace etiquette. So, Dr. Yudi, are you ready for the presentation?
Yes, I'm ready. It's just, could you please allow me to share screen?
Share screen, okay. But it's okay now? Is it working?
I'll try now. No, it's still disabled.
also disabled. Or you might need some help from us. Already? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes?
Oh, yeah.
It
Yes,
works,
I
yeah?
got it
It
now.
works, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, you
Yeah,
may start then. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Yudi Aryadi.
Right. Can you see my screen? It's on
Yeah, it's clear.
invitation, yeah?
Yes, invitation.
Okay, yeah. Right. Okay, I'll start. Can you see my? I think I
Yes,
can
this
see
one.
it. Yeah.
Yes,
All right.
it's
Okay.
clearly.
Right. Okay. Thank you
Yes.
very much.
Yes.
First of all, to inviting me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom.
Waalaikumsalam.
Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya. Salam kebajikan. Good morning. And salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. The title of my talk today is From Local to Global, Cultivating Agile Leadership for a Connected World. I'm not an expert about leadership, so hopefully after discuss this with the organizer yesterday, I think the organizer, but Rina, expect that I probably focus on my reflection, working or try to be a global citizens, I would say. So yeah, hopefully I can share my experience and my reflection on what is agile. Again, my expertise is actually on design and manufacturing, but the agile leadership or agility is I got it from based on my experience. There is no theory behind it, but hopefully students, listener can get something, can get insight from my talk. A connected world here refers to a global environment where people, devices, and systems are interconnected through the internet or other communication technologies. This connectivity enables seamless sharing of information, communication across geographical barriers, so it's just borderless. The integration of various technology to enhance life and work, we can work better, quicker. Obviously, there is probably a negative effect of it, but try to the benefit of it. Key components include like Internet of Things, cloud computing, as you know now, social media, mobile technology, which collectively facilitate an environment of continuous connectivity, which just never stop. About more than 15 years ago when I worked in Japan, the only communication to Indonesia was using a public telephone, like a card. Probably the young generation, Generation Z, millennial, they don't know what is the public telephone. But that's the only way for me to communicate to my family back in Indonesia. And yeah, don't forget about big data analysis. That's quite familiar word for us now, big data. And obviously, all of the data then feed into what we aware now about AI or artificial intelligence. Right. As I mentioned before, is more on my reflection and hopefully me as Indonesian to be now as a global citizenships, hopefully can inspire teman-teman or students here. I would start with my background. So it's very typical Indonesian or Indonesian students. I will start with my activity. I was a caver, or doing like a caving, entering a cave as part of my hobby during my students' time. I also head of cave exploration in South Malang or Malang Selatan. I'm from Malang, and I was also a journalist in student press, head of coordinator of discussion. So I like discuss anything, including politics. And hopefully you don't ask me about the Telp press result. I also head of the Mechanical Engineering Student Association. I also lead one of the event as a Mahasiswa mesin or mechanical student. We serve for free people's motorcycles, basically. So we tune up, we service the motorcycle for free as part of our service to community. The reason I present about my background is just to encourage you, try to be active. I know one of the organizers say you probably almost finished your study in STIAMI, but if you have a chance, it's really, really good for you to develop yourself, develop your agility, develop your leadership by joining a society or unit aktivitas in your university. In my era, after finish study, almost kind like our belief, if you are active in one of the organization in your university or institute, that makes the recruiter, the employer, interested to you, because working real world business as an employee is all about organization. It's all about communicating with the colleagues. It's about organizing your work. It's about sharing a job and collaboration, as many times mentioned by previous speaker. And interestingly, how about a student in the UK or in English? They only do 3 years study for undergraduate. Comparing me, for example, as you can see here, 5.5 years I finished my undergrad. Well, a current student now probably less than that, right? 3 or 4 years, 4 years maybe. But in the UK, they only 3 years. And I thought, how can you develop your organization skill if you only study in 3 years? And yeah, I'll let you know that there are a lot of, they call it society here, like organization in Indonesia. They call it here society, like Formula Student Society, Cricket Society, Dancing Society, a lot of society in the university. And how they encourage students to do that is, if you do like a SKS in Indonesia, in the UK we call it credit. So they reward your activity by credit. So for example, you in Indonesia, you have to finish with the SKS 140, for example. 20 they will count it from the activity in the society. Means kind like they really encourage students to do a society, to do a real world organization, even though during the university. Because again, that's actually what happened in industry. It's all about organization. Right. I'll probably make it a bit quick about the education. Yes, I finished education in 5.5 years in Universitas Brawijaya, as mentioned by the moderator. And then after 11 years working, in design and manufacturing under Astra International, if you heard about Astra. And I changed my career to be, I thought probably working as academic give more benefit to more people rather than working at industry. That's what I was thinking when I changed my career. And then I did my master by research at Lancaster University, one of the top 10 university in the UK. And then I also did my S3 or PhD in Loughborough University. Is also one of the top 10 university in the UK. Did I finish study? No, I still studying, even though I'm now about 50s. I'm still studying how to teach or teacher training. I did it last year and last 2 years and finished 2 years ago. But now I'm still continuing studying how to teach to get a better certificate on teaching. Industrial experience, as I said, 11 years in industry. And then I also work as engineering consultancy here in the UK for about 3 years. And then my research and teaching experience, I did research on 3D printing, product design, aerospace also. One of the last high-tech company in the UK, Rolls-Royce, but not Rolls-Royce automotive, but Rolls-Royce aerospace. And recently, I'm teaching in University of Warwick, especially in engineering design. Again, University of Warwick is also one of the top 10 universities in the UK. Right. How could I pursue the higher education? Undergraduate, yes, all of you. I saw here a lot of students here. You're going to finish your undergraduate, but I continue master's and also up to S3 or PhD. Right. It's really because of financially available. I have money to pay my study. I always cum laude with the high grade graduate. That's one of the achievement. You have to get a really good grade. And also I pursuing study at early life. So I started pursuing my study very young. And I'm really good in English. Actually, I lied. No, that's not, everything is not right. So basically, I don't have money to continue my study. I got scholarship and they are all fully funded, living cost and also tuition fee. And for my master, I even can bring my and again, I never got a cum laude. I didn't get a high grade. You probably surprised what is my GPA or what do you call IPK. This is my IPK or GPA. I only have 2.74, not like you probably minimum. I think the recent generation, you have to have, it seems like that, a 3 or more GPA or IPK. But mine is 2.74. So if you have a 3 or more, or even almost 4 IPK, believe me, you can also continue your study or even become a global citizen. And I finished my degree or undergraduate in 5.5 years, 5.5 years. Did I pursue my study at early life? No, I start my S2 or master at 37 years old. It's quite old. And that's because of, I keep saying that after 11 years working in industry. And also I start my PhD at 40 years old. So it's quite late. Did I really good in English? No. Months of several courses. I did like a month every evening doing English course. It's failed. And then I took private English twice. And finally, I needed to take an IELTS test 3 times in order to get a minimum requirement to continue my master. So there is nothing excellent in my background. As you can see, my GPA is very low, my English is not good, and I don't have money. And I was a bit late to continue my study. So keep your dream if you really want to continue a study of or if you really want to be a global citizen. When I said a global citizen, I think one of the way to do that is through the education. So after I got a certificate or ijazah from English or from the UK, so I probably more chance to get a job here. Right. Basically, pursue your dreams with a strong mind. Actually, what I would like to say, if I can speak in Indonesia, of course I can. Basically, kejarlah cita-cita dengan ndablek. Saya bilang, I said ndablek means it's kind of like I don't care whatever failed I have done, because the way I got the scholarship is actually by, sorry, wait, doesn't, yeah, how I got the scholarship is basically just emailing. So I create the research proposal, I send an email to the expert in the UK, or actually in all over the world, as long as it's in English, because English is the only foreign language that I can write. I just searching, entering the website, find the expert, either professor or doctor, as long as more or less about design and engineering. I send an email to him. Can I pursue my study? Do you have a funding? Etc. I sent probably about hundreds or 200 email, and probably I just got like a 25% reply. Some of them telling that, oh yeah, you are good, your idea is good, do you have money? I said, no. Can you get me a fund, something like that, until I finally got one was interested to me and gave me a chance to do the master by research and also my PhD. So again, sending an email is nothing to lose. Even though they don't reply, I don't care. I create an email again, I send it again, something like that. That's why I said, keep dreaming with, in Japanese language, we call it ndablek. So just ndablek, try to pursue whatever the dream you have. Right. Now, after I got the scholarship, try to find a job, and how I can survive here in the UK, competing with other European people. At that time, before Brexit, we as an Asian become like a number 4 priority to get a job. The first one is for the UK and European, when they still before Brexit, when UK still part of European Union. Secondly, Commonwealth of the UK. Sorry, first it's UK, and then second European, and then the third Commonwealth, and then we are the fourth. Means there is a rule that if no one can fulfill that job vacancy from the UK or Europe, then they can accept people from Asia. So imagine how hard to get the job at that time. I was, basically the priority people from the UK and the Europe. Yeah, and after that, how how I can survive with the different culture in the UK. I said, technically, I probably can compete with them, but the most crucial problem is actually culture. For example, communication style. I would say we are try to avoid a conflict, try to indirect in terms of what we call politeness. But here in the UK or people in Europe more direct, although they have a different way to say, more direct, but still try to keep polite. For example, if they see my work is not that good, they will appreciate first. This is really good. Thank you for creating this, but it can be improved if you do this, this, and this. Kind of like that. So they still have unggah-ungguh atau still have a politeness, but yeah, they will tell us if what we need to improve. Workplace or etiquette, again, there is a different of course, yeah, there is a different between what I felt. For example, is clearly they don't want to intervene your personal space. For example, we are in Indonesia. It's easily for you to contact your colleagues using WhatsApp or text messaging in my era. But here, no, they don't contact you through the mobile phone. They contact you through email. Email is the only way they contact us. Even, for example, my supervisor has my phone, but they never call or text my phone unless it's very emergency. And it was like a FOIA, they never text me. So yeah, that's kind of thing where where personal space is quite quite clear, the barrier with the workplace. Next, social norm or value. I think you already heard about the punctuation. If you have a appointment, we are a bit relaxed to not sharply come at the time, but here I need to put an extra to make it achieve the time that we already agree, something like that. So yeah, discipline. Next, food and daily life. Of course, it's different. Actually, about food, there is nothing undelicious or delicious. No, it's just about a habit from child. I eat Indonesian food and coming here, it's just different. Different doesn't mean good or bad. No, it's just different. That's the same with the culture. Culture also like that. I never think, please, well, my suggestion, don't think that culture is about good and bad. Culture is just different. Different is not about good and bad. We are all growing with our culture. They are going with their own culture. The problem is when it doesn't match. But me, as a visitors here, I'm trying to adaptive to their culture. Back to the food and daily life. Obviously, I don't have anything I can eat in the UK except just fish and chip. If you haven't heard about fish and chip like a very cheap cheap food in market in the street, and where it's coming to Indonesia, you only can get fish and chip probably, well, a couple years ago, I only can get fish and chip in the very good hotel, like for like a 4-star hotel. But here is really like a street food. Right, okay. Openness to learning, yeah, that's what I'm a bit surprised when I got a research project to converting a manual process into a robot. In automotive, it's very mature about manufacturing, but in in aerospace, it's not because they are not mature. It's just because of very low volume. A lot of process in aerospace manufacturing, they're still doing it manually, not like in automotive. A lot of automation they use, but in aerospace they use they do it in manually. So they asked me to replace manual operation to become to put a robot on it, like a 2 robot on it. So I was feel like inferior. Do they believe me, the operator? But unbelievable, they are okay. I was thinking that, oh, who is an Asian guy is coming here and want to change the way we work? But they're okay. They're really open with accepting a new technology. That quite surprised me, and it's helped me also to give me a confidence. Okay, I can help you. I can change the way you work by using the automation and technology, and would be resulting a better product. Right. Okay. Adapting to rapid change. Stay informed. That's only way for you to be adapt. If you don't know somewhere outside, obviously you will fall behind. So please keep staying informed. All of information now in your hand, where previously in my era I need to go to PC to read the news or waiting koran newspaper, really on paper, but now it's all digital. Being proactive, as I'm a new, I don't know the new, kind of like a new system, new culture, different way to solve the problem. So try to being proactive. Can I do this? No, this is not bad. Can I do this? Yeah, something like that. And embracing lifelong learning. As I said previously, I'm still learning. Although I would say, yes, I'm an expert in design and manufacturing, but I'm not an expert in teaching. By my experience, it's good to share with the student. This is a real world design. This is a real world manufacturing, but I need to learn how to deliver all of the knowledge to the student. Maintaining a positive mindset, of course, yeah, you already know. Try to think everything with the positive mind. Obviously, as I said, culture is a critical issue. Sometimes it looks negative, but you can see in the positive way.
Yeah, excuse me, Dr. Yudi. Dr. Yudi, can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Still 2 minutes left. Is it okay?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
okay.
can finish
Thank
it.
you.
Yeah,
Thank
of course.
you.
Yeah. Right, okay. Agility, that's actually summarize what I have talked before. Critical skill for young learners is agility and flexibility. Try to always flexible and openness. Emotional intelligence, digital literacy, we are all new. Please be aware that AI really new. Even me, to be honest, I should, as a lecturer, as a teacher, we should teach a student with the AI, but even us, or even me as a teacher, we still learning. And kind of like we are in race with student, but yeah, that's, please be aware of that. It's not about the engineering thing, it's all about work. So at least we know how it works and how to use it. innovative thinking, cultural competency, competence, and the last one is very important, resilience and perseverance. Right, okay, that's end of my talk. Thank you very much and terima kasih.
Wow, thank you very much, Dr. Yudi, for your presentation. You share your own experience, and I think this is very useful to our students. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the question and answer sessions. So for the first round, I'll be giving for the 3 questions first. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to ask question, just raise your hands or chat via Zoom. It's okay. Yeah. Then don't forget to mention your name and also your background. For example, your students or your employee. Yeah, from what institution. Yeah, for this question and answer sessions, we have around 20 minutes. Yeah. So I think you can try to make use of the time, to discuss everything, asking a lot of questions to the experts from different countries. They are here now for you. Yeah. Any question? Any question? Yeah, there is a question. Yeah, there's a question. Can you mention your name and the faculty, probably?
I see the question.
The question, yeah. Okay.
It's in chat. It's by Uma. Yes. And if the question is to me, did you see it? Yes. So you're asking, so let me read it aloud. It says, we must always double check the accuracy of AI. This is, yes, and I don't purport to be an expert in AI. My talk today was about the idea that it is going to impact training, absolutely. But what you're saying, let's see, it is still doubtful. And how long will it take? How many years to target for AI to become accurate technology? I wish I could predict. I wish I knew the answer to that. The research is telling us, and what I hear through media, is that AI is learning at a remarkable rate, and the improvement is changing rapidly. But it's not there. When I was preparing for this conference, I went to Chat GPT and I did a query and I said, write a slide about AI. And I learned a lot about AI. I didn't use any of the little bits of it. I used a couple of ideas that they had given me, but this is going to change all of our work. Everyone's work is going to be changed by AI, I believe. So is there a possibility that AI can provide precise and fast accuracy beyond human capabilities? That scares me, and I don't know the answer. I'm afraid of it. But AI is certainly here, and we have to be prepared, and we have to look for ethical use of it. America itself, how to view this leadership side by side with artificial intelligence. Go back to the slide that I wrote. We have to have partnerships with entrepreneurs, policymakers, academia. We need to all come together to have conversations about AI. And thanks for asking that. I almost didn't include that slide because I thought, I hope they don't perceive me to be an expert. I'm just doing a prediction based on all that I'm reading and how it could possibly impact all of us. And I think it's going to be enormous. It could be great, It could be bad. Does it help?
Thank you, yeah. Thank you, Dr. Kathy. You shared something about your experience, especially about the AI, artificial intelligence, yeah? So, okay. Dr. Yuri, are you still here?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we'll say something about the AI.
Right, Bu. We try to accept again. AI is really new, and sometimes I'm in race with my son because sometimes he did better than me using AI. So in our school, we try to create one thing and ask them to evaluate the AI. What we did, what they did, I'm not part of the team. So they just present to us what they got from the AI. You know what? There is a assignment from a module. Let's say I forgot what is the module. It was part of the engineer. Let's say computer science. There is a assignment of computer science last year, for example, and all of the question they copy and paste into the chat GPT. 3 of the assignment they can answer to the chat GPT. So it means the question that we gave last year, if they have a chat GPT, it was nothing. Chat GPT can answer it. So our discussion is trying to find a way to make us still can assess their skill. So yeah, that's my comment about AI. Basically, it's really the assignment we create, the examination we create is basically get the answer for the year one. Year one engineering student, the ChatGPT can answer it. Yeah, that's. Thank you.
Thank you so much, yeah. Okay, we have a question from one of our students. Her name is Amanda Fala from Public Administration.
Baby, can I add something on AI, please, if you don't mind?
Okay. Charles, yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah. Thank you. That was a very, very good question. I look at in artificial intelligence as something very good, but I just want to encourage the students to be readers. I want the students to be wide scholars, people who read a lot of information other than just relying on one information from maybe ChatGPT or from artificial intelligence is very good. But in one way or the other, it also makes the students lazy. So we want our students to be scholars, to read many articles, to read many books, to do more research, so that they can give information that's varied and precise. Thank you very much, baby. That was my comment on that.
So you will say that sometimes technology also makes the students lazy, something like that, yeah? Okay, so Dr. Batino, do you want to say something about the AI? Dr. Batino, are you still here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree to Dr. I forgot his name, sorry. The last one was it. It is important for the student because I have read in one material that we are becoming to be a generation of non-readers, relying on technology. So I would still encourage students to be reading a lot so that they can say whether what is being presented by AI or what is a legitimate answer or not. If they read a lot, then it would be easier for them, or they're going to be facilitated to provide the answer because they have read in the past materials that are related to the question or the problem that is
Yeah, okay. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Batino. Okay, I would like to read a question from one of our students, Amanda Fala from Public Administration. Sorry, Sandra? Sandra Fala. Yeah, okay. The question is it possible for us to be agile leaders without nepotism? Yeah, something happened. Nepotism is becoming a trending topic wherever, including in Indonesia. So the question is, how can we become a good leader with leadership agility without any nepotism factors? Yes, any of you can answer these questions. Who would like to start first? Yeah. Maybe Dr. Charles. Dr. Charles, you're from Africa, from Kenya. Maybe you have still the same case of Indonesia. Do you think so?
Yes, baby, thank you for giving me the chance.
We are talking, the
yes,
students, is asking about nepotism.
That's very common, baby, and we're living, while we move from local to regional to international, we want to embrace everybody. We want to be inclusive. We want to think broad so that we don't think this is people from my community, this is people from my region. That's why this conference is about moving from local to global. You look at people, you become inclusive in job, when you are hiring applicants, people in the job. When you are admitting students, you look at gender, you look at disability, then you look at the region. It ensures that we become inclusive. If we become inclusive, then the issue of nepotism will be dealt with. Thank you, baby, for now.
Thank you. Thank you for your answer, Charles. Yeah, any other, maybe any of you would like to share your experience also? Okay.
Maybe I can answer also.
Yes, from the Philippines. What about from the Philippines perspective?
Yeah. I would like to believe that our laws, or we have some regulations, especially in the civil service or government practice, that it is in the law that prohibits nepotism. So I guess in the government, it should be helped. It can be helped with law, but in the private sector, it's a different setting, of course. Now, the education of students, especially that there are influences from other countries, they can think about inclusion or diversity. That idea would give them to have a fair look on employment, and maybe not only focus on to whom, but to show what they know. Okay, it's not whom you know, but to show what they know. I guess that's the important thing that we'll tell also the kind of graduates that we're going to have in our institutions, higher education institutions.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Martino. So we focus on what we have to know, not whom you know, yeah? Okay, we still have maybe two more.
Excuse me, if I may add.
Yes, sure.
Still in relation to my topic, the maritime institutions that we have, the higher education institutions of offering maritime courses. One quality assurance organization that undertake different maritime courses around the world is EMSA. So this puts the higher education institutions offering maritime courses in the white list, but not necessarily black list. So that means they are after developing quality graduates, and quality graduates not necessarily need nepotism. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Batino.
Baby, boleh
yes,
saya tambahkan?
we still have time probably for two more questions. The next question is, okay, I'll read this question. Yeah, it's about the conditions in our country, like villages, for example. The condition of our villages in everywhere, I guess, not only in developing countries, but also in developed country like United States, we can see the quality of the leader from the quality or of the public services. So the question is, how could we enhance the quality of public service in every country, especially in the small villages? Because as we know that in Indonesia, for example, I give you a brief. In Indonesia, we have a lot of villages, but the quality of public services is very poor. For example, there is no bridge. The quality of the roads or the streets are very bad, for example, and this will reflect the quality of the leaders. Yeah. So how could you give suggestion to enhance the quality of the leaders, especially from the government's institution? Yeah. So we can have a good or quality regional. Yeah. Who will be answering the question? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, who will answer the question?
Maybe let me just jump in.
Yeah. Sure.
I agree with you, baby, that is a problem in both, well, even in developing countries like Kenya, that's a problem. I'm afraid that our leaders are just selfish. If we can, they put themselves first instead of putting the people first. You know, if you are a member of parliament, the people have voted you in to serve the people, not to serve yourself. So there's that mindset we've discussed about moving from the old traditional way of looking at things and becoming more agile. Have the customers at your heart. The customers are the people in the community, in the society.
Yes.
To me, it's all about mindset. It's all about changing the perspective of how you do things from the I to we. It is the we. The roads are if I make roads in the community that I'm going to use the roads, people use the roads, we are going to use the roads, all of us, we shall benefit. So it's all about mindset, mind changing from the I to the we. It is us. It's not about me. Then when that happens, then we can plant that seed to the young generation. Because the young generation, when they come up, they are copying what the old generation are doing. If the old generation don't change the way they do things, then the young generation, when they come up, they just follow their steps. I'm afraid we need to change the way we do things, especially in the 21st century. We have laws, baby. We have got policies, we have got laws, but they're just there in paper. Anyway, let me give to another people to contribute. Thank you, baby.
Thank you, Charles. Yeah. Oh, there is one more question. Yes, more question from online. Okay. Pak Bambang, yes, please. You have a question?
Okay, hello. Selamat pagi.
Yeah, pagi.
Hi, Dr. Charles. Habariza Asubuhi, right? Good morning to you. Okay, I want to ask some questions to you. First is, are there specific skills or competence that you believe are essential for leaders in global communications, and how can individuals develop their skills to embrace agile leadership effectively? And the second question is it okay, Bu Baby, for the second question?
Okay.
Yes, okay. Thank you. Okay, for now, I'm the extension students in STIAMI Institute for the Public Administration Studies. And then I'm working with some young generations, okay? And I want to know how to inspiring and preparing the young generations to be the agile leaders and maybe the better leaders in the future. Okay, thank you.
Okay. I think this can be answered not only by Charles but also by other speakers. Okay, Charles, maybe you can start first. Dr. Charles.
Yes, thank you. Okay. Thank you, moderator, and thank you for that. That's a good question in this conference. And the specific competencies, as I talked about, that we look at flexibility. I mean, as a leader, you need to be flexible. You don't need to be rigid in your decisions. you are not the absolute when you say something and I have said it. No, let's be flexible in the way we deal with these situations. Let's give room to democracy. Let's give room to other people to critique. You know, some leaders, they don't want to be criticized. So let's just be open, give the employees an opportunity, give the students an opportunity to raise questions, critique your work, the way you do things. Then by so doing, you inspire them. And then we also talk about collaboration. You need to have that competence of collaboration. There's no man who's on an island, as I said earlier. Just collaborate with other lecturers, other partner institutions, see how they're doing things so that you can borrow a leaf from them, then you can bring it home. Then we said about the competence of being customer obsessed. Have your students at heart. I mean, as a leader, if you can have your clients at heart, just put yourself in their shoes, then things will work out well. Probably, maybe somebody else can jump in on that. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much, Charles. You have already given lots of inspiration. I think Dr. Kathleen, are you still there? Dr. Katie?
Yes,
Yeah, probably
I'm here.
You can give your perspective from the US. What is the strategy
Well,
to educate our young leaders to be more agile? What do you think about that?
I was just writing a response to a question in chat, and I think that the response is very similar to what I was just putting there. I think that it's all about the leaders that we select. I think that when we have a common goal and we reduce our ego, as was previously stated in the last presentation, when we're able to actually listen and work together, I think we can develop systems that will enable young people to be a part of a good future. But we're all struggling with that. This is a global problem. We see it in many countries. There are some countries that are doing very well.
Yeah.
They're working together, but I don't live in one right now. I mean, my country is in trouble. So,
what about the universities or higher education institution in the US? Do they also educate, or they have a special curriculum for that, for the leadership ability?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, we have many programs in, and they are dedicated to various institutions. So higher education leadership has its own doctorate. Political leadership has, so you can get it in your specific area of expertise. You can. Oh, absolutely. There are many. Yeah.
Thank you. We have to take example also, so Indonesia also can implement that for our students. Yeah, thank you so much. And Dr. Yudi, are you still there, Dr. Yudi?
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Okay. There's a question, Dr. Yudi, because you are telling us, Dr. Yudi.
Yes, yeah. I'm
Okay,
listening.
right.
Yeah.
So, because just now you told us a lot about your experience, especially in intercultural communication, yeah? Because now you become already a global citizen. So maybe you can just give, yeah, you just give like inspiration to our students, yeah? How could they improve their intercultural communication skills? Yeah, how is it?
The challenge is for Indonesia. I'm not saying that Indonesia is bad. No, in terms of the learning other culture, it's really because of we are living in
yes,
13,000.
multicultural. Yes, unity in diversity.
Yes, diverse, but it's still Indonesia.
Yeah.
Still Indonesia. Even though we have Batak, Jawa, Makassar, but we are still Indonesia.
Still Indonesia,
and we really have very little chance to meet foreign people. That's the challenge. So please, if for a student, if you have a chance to go abroad, please try to do that. Try to get I don't know, like a lot of summer camp. You don't have to have money. As I said, I don't have money to go abroad. And yeah, that's a chance for you to learn other culture. It's really surprise you sometimes. So That's to be honest, the only suggestion for me is by doing. Yes, you can learn from reading, but it's sometimes reading something is more make people usually lazy rather than you are just mingle with the foreign student. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I still have a question.
Yeah.
Dr. Batino, are you still here? Dr. Batino?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Batino. Yeah, this still the same question because we are living now in high context culture. Like we are in ASEAN, yeah? Philippines
Yes.
also, but I know Philippines also, you are multicultural and multi-religion, something like that. How could our students be educated as having a leadership agility, especially in intercultural communication competence? What do you think about that? Because as we
Okay.
know that Filipino, they speak a lot of foreign languages, something like that, but they do respect the diversity. How about that?
Oh yeah. First point, I guess, is for us to be conscious of the quality educational quality framework from the macro to the micro, like the Asian quality framework, and in our country is the Philippine quality framework, and also the requirements from other countries. If we are conscious of those frameworks that are required of us, then that is one where we can anchor our education. Next, we continuously encourage our citizenry or our students to really finish their education, because normally we have good population in the basic education, but how many percentage can finish the higher up to higher education? So we need to continuously encourage them to really pursue education. And another thing is I guess we need to be conscious in our conduct of our classes in the classroom, the employment of the four C's as being encouraged in the 21st century. The four C's, and activities wherein we can apply the four C's, the critical thinking, the communication, the creativity, and collaboration. That's not only encouraged in academic subjects, but also we encourage different organizations in our institutions catering not only for curricular, we also have extracurricular and the co-curricular activities. So that means we are not limited by the course offerings that we have. And that is also making them conscious that what they are, we are developing them, because there are programs that encourages that leadership is developed in the course of the program. So I guess facilitating these leaderships through organizations and activities inside the classroom, we can start development of agile leadership. And it doesn't mean that only the courses offering management and supervision or leadership or administration who can develop agile leadership, even teacher education, because they're going to be classroom managers. So that means leadership has to also be facilitated inside the classroom, and different students in different courses, they become managers, they become leaders in their own right, in even in their own family, in their own education, in their own different social institutions where they are members.
Yes, yes, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. So it means that it is not only in the formal curriculum, but also outside the curriculum, yeah? What about the question? One more question, okay, online. Okay. Oh, okay. Dr. Taufan, you have a question? You have a question? Dr. Taufan, please. Belum terkoneksi.
He has a raised hand.
Dr. Taufan?
Okay, are you follow me, Mr. Baby?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Miss
Okay.
Baby?
Dr. Taufan,
Yeah.
please. You have a
Assalamualaikum
question?
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you for the time, and I would like addresses this topic or discuss to Professor Mirna,
Professor
which
Mirna,
is
yeah.
the Filipina is similar the condition of the national leadership, isn't it? My focus is how to modify the agile leadership, bringing to national leader, which is the democracy system, could not address the standard of minimum capability of the agile leadership. This is the problem. As we know, as I mentioned before, several speakers, how to bring the agile leadership minimum standard to selection the national leader without the what you call the nepotism. As we know, the Filipina similarly that the condition a little bit same with the Indonesian condition. Is it the first?
Dr. Taufan, actually, that question has already been forwarded by one of our students, but it's okay if you want to ask again to Dr.
We have the
Bettino.
two questions addresses to Mr.
Dr.
Kenya.
Yes.
Yeah.
From the Philippine perspective.
Can I continue?
Yes, sure.
Okay. As we know, the new industrial country different with the developing country like Kenya, Indonesia. How to modify the agile leadership according with the condition, the GDP and the economic system and political system, how to move our country to industrial country. Thank you.
Okay, so Professor Bettino, can you answer this question? Yeah.
Of course, it's a system that we are trying to change, and we are only part of the microsystem in our society, so we can do our own part, and I guess that would be helping because the saying that we had in the past that touch a life and make a difference. So any influence on the development, any influence that we can do in the development of agile thinking with the students that we have at hand, I guess that would be helping. And one agile method is to involve many people in solving a problem or creating a solution. So if we have students in our classrooms, then we can start practicing it in our classrooms. Or if we are part of the student organizations or whatever organization or professional organizations that we have, we can also do that in our own organizations, because in our own right, we go to society. We are part of a family. We are part of the religious community. We are part of educational community. So we could be helping in our own right, just like any new terminology. Sometimes it takes years before the real effect can be seen. So maybe we can be the one who can start, but the effect maybe can be seen with the next generations. At least we can plant the seed.
Okay.
We are hopeful in that. Okay. So I have said in my talk that the term agile leadership started in 2007, but the practice, even if it is not a byword in our in the years that passed, but was facilitated during pandemic, but some of the processes have been are being practiced already by organizations like consulting the community first before we can do something. For example, in conducting extension or community workers related to the higher education institutions activities, we cannot just extend community service without finding the need, what has to be done, what is to be helped in our community. So we can start there. So in the academic side, the first one that I had told.
Right.
the involving the stakeholders, different stakeholders, the students, the other co-faculty,
Yeah.
the administration also.
Okay. So
Thank
in
you.
this case, it doesn't mean that only higher education institution or academics who have the responsibility to enhance the leadership agility of our students, but also society has the responsibility for this. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, actually, we still have a lot of questions. Our students are still busy listing the questions, but time is very limited. Time is very limited. So I have to finish the sessions. I have to say thank you to all the speakers, but before that, let me draw a little conclusion of our discussion today. So, agile leadership must be owned by every individual and organization, and not only government, but also private sectors and all stakeholders. And higher education institution is one of the institution or organization who have the responsibility to educate students and academic community so that they can compete in the global era. And agile leadership can be seen from various factors, among others, innovation, collaboration, adaptability, flexibility, as well as sustainability. So once again, thank you very much to all the speakers. But before we come to the end of the session, we will have a certificate awarding. Certificate awarding, yes? Okay, I think, yeah. For the first, I would like to invite Honorable Dr. Yuli Evita, the Dean. Sorry? No? Oh, okay. All right. Wah, maaf saya nggak bisa baca. Bisa dibaca kan? Oh, Dwi Agustina. Okay. Okay. First, I would like to invite Madam Dwi Agustina, Master of Public Administration, the Dean of the Faculty of Administration Sciences, to award the certificate to Professor Dr. Mirna Batino from the Philippines. Yeah. Madam Dwi Agustina.
Hello, Miss Baby.
Ah, via online. Via online, yes.
Okay, Miss. Prof. Mirna Batino, I would like you award the certificate to the Honorable Prof. Mirna Batino for our education. Thank you, Prof. Mirna Batino for our education.
Thank you so much. And for the next, I would like to invite Dr. Dedi Kusna, Director of Marketing and Collaboration, to award the certificate for Dr. Kathleen Lee Brown. Yeah, Dr. Dedi Kusna via online.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. And next, I would like to invite Director of Community Outreach, Dr. Bambang Irawan, to award the certificate to Dr. Charles Amboto. Yes, Dr. Bambang Irawan, please.
Okay, I would like to award the certificate to Honorable Mr. Amboto for our gratitude. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Next, I would like to invite Dr. Irfan Setiawan, Director of Vocational Education, to award the certificate for Dr. Yudi Aryadi. Dr. Irfan Setiawan.
Yes. Ma'am Baby?
Via
On Zoom?
online.
Okay, right. For Dr. Yudi Aryadi, I would like to proudly present this award certificate to the Honorable Dr. Yudi Aryadi. Please accept it well and see you again. Sampai ketemu Indonesia, Dokter.
Thank you very much, and I think I have to end this session. I hope we can meet again in the next event. Thank you very much, and I'll be giving this floor to the MC. Thank you, Ibu Asti.
Thank you very much, dear moderator. And the next program is going to be continued by certificate awards that is going to be given to our moderator, Ibu Baby Purnomo SSMA. And we would like to invite Dr. Bambang Irawan SOS MSc to give the certificate. Ladies and gentlemen, the next program is conference summary that is going to be given by Ibu Aramia Faria STMA from Community Research Development Institution or LPPM. For Ibu Aramia Faria STMA, time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dear honorable guests and participants of this conference, I would like to say thank you very much for opportunity this has been given to me to deliver the summary of the conference. STIAMI International Conference 2024, the International Virtual Conference. The STIAMI Institute of the Social Science and Management carries out the STIAMI International Conference. The conference we held on Zoom media on Saturday, February 17, 2024. The theme of the STIAMI International Conference is Agile Leadership in Global and Local Perspective. This conference aims to discuss objectives as follows: to improve student insight and increase knowledge about this impact of agile leadership in organization development in global and local perspective, to discuss innovation and improvement that can be done for organization perform for agile leadership perspective, to collaborate with the government and to create innovation through social, public, management, and business research. Two keynote speakers opened the conference: Professor Dr. Muhajir Effendi, MAP, Coordinating Minister for Human Development and Culture of Republik Indonesia; Dr. Hartono, Vice Rector, Institute of Social Science and Management, STIAMI. And present 5 speakers from 5 countries. They are Dr. Carl Nairobi, Kathleen, PhD, Professor Jan Siska, Professor Mirna, and Dr. Yudi Aryadi. Here's the conclusion of the conference as follow, Dr. calls Nairobi, by embracing agility and fostering a culture of continuous learning and adaptation, leader can position their organization for success in the dynamic landscape of the 21st century. Kathleen, PhD, agility in workforce development and professional learning concern are innovation, approach, responsiveness, transparency and open communication, collaboration and team improvement, global partner, flexibility and adaptability. Professor Jan Siska, assessment and improvement of quality in public services to identity, the most valid approach, the measurable quality observation are recommended for a valid picture of service quality. Quality monitoring should also include the availability and quality of staff training, supervising, and support. Professor Mirna Bettino, main concern for strategic agility are knowledge management, dynamic talent management, open innovation, digitalization, and sustainability. A strong leadership foundation is a critical base for organization, agility, and business performance. Dr. Yudi Aryadi, from local to global, cultivating agile leadership for a connected world highlight the importance of understanding and navigating culture difference, so as communication styles and workplace ethic when moving from Indonesia to the UK. Reflect on personal experience and the significance of being open to learning and flexibility when integrating into a new culture. That is conclusion of this conference. Thank you for your extension. Jakarta, Februari 7, 2024. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, before we finish the session, I would like to inform all participants that there will be some door prize for you. But before door prize time, I would like to give announcement for you who have already given some questions. There are many questions actually, but the committee have already chosen 3 best questions. And those questions or those prize is going to be given to Amanda Mala from Public Administration. Amanda Mala. And the second best question, Hoirudin Juniarto from Logistic Management. Hoirudin Juniarto. And for the third best question, Bambang Susatyo. Again, for the third best question, Bambang Susatyo. So for those who have I already mentioned your name, you will get OVO 150,000 rupiahs. And for you who have already been given the name, please contact Ibu Fitri, and her number is 081709666127. I will repeat, for those 3 best questions who have I already mentioned before, please contact Ibu Fitri for receiving OVO to the number 08170966127. Okay, give applause to the best questions. And ladies and gentlemen, for all participants, stay tuned because we are going to continue for spin wheel. There will be some door prize for you too. Okay, committee, are you ready for the first spin wheel? Start. Okay, who is going to get the first door prize? Let's watch it together. Okay, Nabila Bilkis Zavira. Okay, Nabila Bilkis Zavira. Okay. Oh, she's not here. Sorry. So we continue again. We continue again for the second spin wheel. Who is going to get this door prize? Let's see. Okay. Let's see the name together. Is Shiva Rizkia. Congratulations, Shiva Rizkia. Raise your hand, please. Shiva Rizkia, are you here? Please raise your hand. Okay. She's not here either. Next, we're going to continue again for the next spin wheel. Start. Okay, who is going to get this door prize? Check it out. Her name or his name is Nuriana Octaviani. Congratulations, Nuriana Octaviani. Please raise your hand. Nuriana Octaviani, please raise your hand. Oh, she's not here either. Okay, next spin wheel. Start. Okay, check it out. Who is going to get this door prize? Her name or his name is okay, Nanda Agistasani Rahmatika. Are you here, Nanda? Nanda, please raise your hand. Okay, she's not here either. Well, let's continue for the next spin wheel. Start. Okay. What's her name? Or what's his name? Okay, check it out. Januar Ismet. Januar Ismet, raise your hand, please. Okay. Oh, unfortunately, they are not all here. So, can we continue? Will we continue? Okay, we will continue. Next, spin wheel. Start. Okay. Let's see. Who is going to get this door prize? 1, 2, 3. Her name is Alda Aulia. Alda, raise your hand, please. Oh, lucky. She's here. So, congratulations, Alda Aulia. Okay, please raise your hand. Oh, you were there. Congratulations. Thank you. Okay, let's continue again for the next spin wheel. Start. Okay, check it out. Her name or his name is Evan Fulvian. Okay, Are you here? Oh, yes. Okay, congratulations. Yes, you are raising your hand. Thank you very much. Okay, we have already got 2 participants who have already got the door prize. And let's continue for the next spin wheel start. Okay, I hope this is your opportunity to get the door prize. Okay, spin wheel is stopped. And let's see. His name is Azka Raida Putri Esmetli. Congratulations. Oh, she's here too. Okay, so 2 more chance, 2 more spin wheels. Yeah. Okay. All right. Next, we continue for the next spin wheel start. Okay. Check it out together. Her name or his name is Nur Hasana. Are you here? Oh yes, she's here. Okay. Okay. Is that one more or finish? Congratulations, Nur Hasana. We have already spin all. Do we continue? Oh yes. Okay, congratulations, Nur Hasana. Finish committee or we are going to continue one more? One more. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, one more spin wheel. Start. Okay, who is going to be the lucky participant today? The lucky participant is Afrino Dwi Yulianto. Afrino Dwi Yulianto, are you here? Oh, sorry, he's not here. So one more spin wheel, please. Yes, one more if we cannot find the name, so we close. Okay, check it out. The lucky participant is Fabian Rizka Ramadan. Fabian? Okay. So, stop, we finish. Okay. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, finally, we have finished all the session. And we would like to say thank you very much for your great attention. And on behalf of the committee, we would like to say thank you very much for your all participation. I hope all the presented material will be useful for you. And finally, from the committee, would like to say, may success will always be with you. And we would like to invite all committee to be here together to say goodbye to all participants. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All committee, would you please be here and say goodbye to all audience. Again, thank you very much. Thank you very much, dear all participants, to be here with us. We would like to invite all committee to be here together. Okay, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we are the committee of the STIAMI International Conference 2024. Okay. I would like to invite all committee to come here to say goodbye to the audience. and after that we'll be continue for photo session. Again, ladies and gentlemen, may success will always be with you, and see you again in the International Conference 2025. Bye!